Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, and Facebook, The Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to get back to a little bit of modern action here in the early morning. And then we will get back to some Pioneer in the afternoon again. I've got a sweet brew that I'm excited to play today. We're Invoke Justicing Dream Trawlers and Immortal Suns into play. But before we get to that, I've got a competitive event this weekend in St. Louis, team event. I'm the modern seat, so I got to get some modern games in. There's rumor that there may be a BNR announcement this afternoon, or around noon, I guess. So we'll kind of wait and see what happens with that. But the good news is I don't expect anything to get touched from this modern deck. In theory, it's possible that they could hit Ragavan. It's possible that they could hit Darcy. I doubt it, but you never know. But I assume this deck is mostly safe, and other decks are the ones in danger. Most notably, 4-color. Potentially Iteration is a card people are talking about maybe going. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It could all just be rumor, too. Nothing could happen. You never know. But we're going to play in a league with this red-white deck. Very similar list to what I played last Friday in the morning. But one change I made, I'm not playing those Dragon's Claws in the sideboard anymore. I think those cards are just too narrow. I'll talk with my teammates about it before the event if they want me to respect Burn. But sometimes you just have to shrug your shoulders and hope you don't play against Burn. And at the end of the day, it's not a very popular deck. Especially in paper. It's less popular in paper than online, I think. I don't know. There's some debate for that. But either way, I don't expect to play it very much. And it's not like the matchup is totally unwinnable anyway. But it would be cool to have tools for it. But we're just going to give up those tools to have an extra hate piece for the Cascade decks. So I'm playing 2 Chalice of the Void in my sideboard as well as the 3 Draenith Magistrates. And I went up to a 3rd Path to Exile because I was actually very impressed with this card on Friday. This is the exact kind of card you want against Murktide, just a 1-mana answer to their thing. And it's not unrealistic to think that my deck could actually just run that deck out of threats. They don't play that many threats, and we play a lot of answers and a lot of draw effects, and we have kind of like our own little like Snapcaster Mage effect in Underworld Breach. So we'll try the 3rd Path today. I think it's going to be good. I like having a tool for the Murktide decks. And like I said, rumor has it there might be a shakeup today, but we'll just kind of wait and see. In any case, if you want to view the deck more, it's going to be on the Cardboard Live, which should be on the left side of your screen. All right, let's hop in a league, though. We got a 3-2 with this on Friday. One of our losses was to Tamishi combo, which if I'm losing a match to Tamishi combo, whatever. I don't expect to see it very often. I also could have played safer in Game 3, which maybe was correct. They had to have a perfect 4 out of 4 to kill me. Now, there were multiple iterations of 4 cards they could have had to kill me. But they had to have a pretty darn good hand to kill me from the spot we were in. So I think playing aggressively was the way to go, especially considering they have a pretty good mid-range game plan with Omnath. And if I screw around and try to play around the combo all game, I might just lose to the mid-range plan, the classic Splinter Twin issue. So I think it was, I said it when we were doing it. I'm not like being biased or whatever. I do think that playing aggressively had its merits. It may have been incorrect. Obviously, we lost the game, so in that specific spot it was incorrect. But the question is in general, was it incorrect? And our opponent had to spin into a Cultivator Colossus on a Turn Timber, too. So not only did they have like a 4 out of 4, they also had to spin on one of those 4. So who knows? But we lost that one, and then we lost to, honestly, a pretty sick blue-white control deck that was a Kahira build with 4 main deck Subtlety, 4 main deck Solitude. It's a lot of very reasonable sideboard decisions, in my opinion. Just a bunch of 4-ofs, 3 4-ofs, and a 3-of. 4 Rip, 4 Aethergust, 4 Spreading Seas. and I forget what the 3 of was, but opponent had a pretty cool deck, and they got us, but overall was not disappointed in the 3-2, to be honest. Last time this guy was playing, he was playing Boros, but he hasn't been seen in a month, so who knows. Oh god, Stone Rain, Pillage, Boom Bust. Interesting. Interesting. There's no way this guy plays that deck twice, right? No way. Who knows? He could, but let's go ahead and get rid of that. Pull this up a little bit. Alright, this hand is fine. We're going to keep this. So they're probably playing the Spike deck then. Very likely. I could want white mana, and I feel like if I'm losing the game, I'm losing it by a wide margin, so I'm kind of tempted to just fetch Shock here. I guess I can bauble myself first. Let's bauble myself a Lightning Bolt. A Lightning Bolt is fine. I don't actually think I need to shuffle a Lightning Bolt away, to be honest. I don't love the Lightning Bolt here, but I also don't hate it, so I'm not gonna fetch. We're just gonna play a Soulscar Mage and say go. Lightning Bolt could potentially like blow out an Ephemerate or something, so it's a Tainted Indulgence here. Oh, Unmarked Grave, sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good for me. Okay, that's interesting. I can't really fill up the graveyard yet, is the issue. Okay. So we need to think about how to play this. I don't think I can just go all in aggro, because if I do that, I can get really punished. I could just like attack him and then light it up. I kind of like that. If I hit another Prowess creature, I get rewarded. Just any 1-drop creature, I get kind of rewarded. So let's just attack. Saving my burn means I can kill an Archon, right? Because it doesn't come back. If they persisted it, comes back with a -1/-1 counter, so in theory I can go Bolt, double dart it, which is obviously not amazing, but it might just be what we have to do this game. Really would love to hit a 1-drop creature off this. That'd be quite ideal. I don't care which one, to be honest. I would just like any creature. Lava Dart. Okay, well, it was still a draw 2, so hard to be upset about a 1-mana draw 2. Honestly, I probably should have lit it up again, but here we are. Yeah. Alright. The question now is, what am I pitching? Probably just Lava Dart, to be honest. That trigger on the stack. Do we want to act? Do we want to act? Probably. I probably want to do something here. Want to use my mana. There's honestly a big argument that I should have just lit up the stage on my turn, but whatever. We wouldn't have been able to utilize it in a huge manner because I was tapped out, so it might have been okay to wait to try and get full value off it, but not great. So if I Lava Dart this, it gets a -1/-1 counter. Then we can save. Yeah, let's, I guess, do that. I'm trying to think if maybe I want to bolt it instead. Let's just go with the Arkan for now. I don't know. There are a few ways that I could play this, but I think this is fine. Alright, now this is where things will be interesting as to what I am supposed to discard. If I keep the Lava Dart, then I don't have to sacrifice a land, but I might not care about sacrificing a land. We do have that Sunbaked Canyon and a mountain in our hand. I can honestly just discard the land. Then I don't have to spend the mana. I don't know. That's actually close. Prowess triggers matter. So keeping the dart could be good for that reason. Just get rid of the land. Is that real? It's certainly an option I have. I don't know if it's good. I don't actually know. I think that's like very close. I'm going to pitch the mountain and we'll see what happens. Really need to dodge Ephemerate. If my opponent has Ephemerate, that'll be really poor for me. Either Mage's Touch plus another Witch's Cottage will be a disaster too, but very little I can do about it. Well, we drew another land, so I look like a genius, I guess, for discarding the land, but we're still in huge trouble, to be honest. Do anything impressive with Breach yet? Not yet. Certainly do more with it later. Well, this has to, excuse me, has to die. I feel like I probably need to do it right now, just to give him the least amount of options. If he has an Ephemerate, I'm going to lose the game anyway, so I'm going to try to bolt this. Probably step one. Honestly, okay. I maybe should have bolted it on the end step when we had the Soulscar Mage. But either way. So I technically could flashback Lava Dart and light up the stage. It doesn't seem particularly good yet, though. I'm just going to wait. Go ahead. If they have an Aether Mage's Touch, I'm in huge trouble. They can just get the Arkan back again, but what can you do? Yep. Holy smokes, dude. Alright. That's rough. What to pitch now? I think it just has to be the Arid Mesa. I think we have to try doing some pretty wild stuff with this Underworld Breach. Next turn, we can, like, float a mana, sack it, dart their face, play this. Yeah, I'm just pitching this. Unlikely I can do anything too insane, but we'll see what happens. Underworld Breach is a very messed up Magic card, so maybe we can do some nonsense here. Let's find out. Oh, that's not very good. It's probably the worst draw in the deck, actually. I can't imagine anything really worse than that at the moment. Float a mana. Dart your face. Would not mind to draw the path, I'll tell you what. Not mind to draw the path. Bolt. Bolt, Underworld Breach. Can I do anything of relevance to beat this? I can, like, draw the path, but this is so unlikely to win me the game. I think I've spent enough time on this game. Let's just go to the next one. It's a little unfortunate because I do not have many tools for this matchup at all. This is a matchup where I kind of wish I still had the Torpor Orbs in my sideboard for sure. Which, you know, Torpor Orb's like a fine card. I could board Torpor Orb again. That's what I was boarding in Minneapolis. Came into play a few times, but the card's also like pretty narrow, but it is like pretty good against 4-color. So having a narrow card that's good against like widely considered to be the best deck is pretty reasonable. You're probably going to run into it at least once or twice. Whereas a random card for burn like can just do nothing an entire tournament. It's pretty awkward. Yeah, I generally like maybe Path. Could maybe buy the Path coming in. Draenith Magistrate stops like the second half of Ephemerate, but that's just not good, I don't think. Obviously don't want a Chalice on one against them. My entire deck is 1-drops. They're not usually a Chalice deck. I don't think we need Ending. Yeah, I just think I might resubmit here, to be completely honest. I could see bringing in that Path, but that's the only thing I could buy bringing in. Might be better than the Mutagenic Growth, but I do like the combo kill potential. I'm just going to do this. Resubmit. Whatever. I don't think the touch deck is, like, all that good, to be completely honest. I think it's fine, but it's pretty good against us. I'll cede that. All right, well, we're going to keep this. This hand's nice. Opponent just out here keeping 7. Imagine keeping 7 in the Aether Mage's touch deck. I remember when we streamed that deck, I don't think I kept a 7 the entire league. Alright, I'm just going to get the whites, or yeah, the white source right now. Shock, cast Ragavan. Please don't be too ridiculous, opponent. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, ending? Alright, whatever. Let's just play Swift Spear, attack, light up the stage. Light it up. Trigger this. Dragon. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a draw 2. We take those. Land off the top would be pretty good. Most things off the top would be pretty good, to be fair. Not like sad about this. So, see how it goes. Another ending, huh? Pretty annoying, but whatever. Okay, that's interesting draw for sure. Let's play a Darcy. Bolt you. Bolt your head. What do I think of a Swift Spear? I will say it's interesting to bin it because it gives me Delirium. But I should be able to get Delirium anyway, and it's just such a good threat. It's really hard to bin this, but I do kind of want a land. Or a Breach, maybe. Breach could always buy this back later anyway. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to bin this. I do think it's very close. But I want to be Reckless Impulsing next turn anyway, so keeping this is very awkward. But I do think it's close. I'm going to bin it. It was a very close call here. Probably shouldn't F6, but I'm tapped out. It probably doesn't matter. We're playing against this deck. They're not going to deal 3 damage to this as far as I know. Tainted Indulgence. Sure. that's a pretty good draw, to be completely honest. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's Reckless. Bin this. Resolve the Reckless. Very, very good draw there. Okay, well. Still not certain that binning the Swift Spear was the right call, but hopefully it'll work out for us. I'm going to play another Darcy. Mutagenic Growth will be a really good discard if they do get the guy into play. Really need to hope they don't have Solitude Ephemerate here. Okay, does not look like they do. So that's good for me. Annoying. But we do have the answer, at least. So we could still win this game. Yeah. Okay. Sack this. The question is, what am I discarding? I almost... Probably the Lava Dart, but the Mutagenic Growth is an interesting discard, I think, too. Because Lava Dart's one more, like, cast trigger if we hit, like, a Prowess thing, and it enables Light Up the Stage. I actually think it's the Growth. Pitch the Growth. I do think I'm going to upkeep Path, although I do have to think about what happens if we top deck a Swift Spear. So if I were to draw a Swift Spear, exactly, I could go Swift Spear, Path this. Problem is then I can't Light Up the Stage, so like I probably wouldn't even necessarily get to play the Swift Spear here anyway, because we do absolutely want to cast this. Alright, let's Path. Bin. We just need to find Breach. If we find Breach, they're almost certainly going to lose the game. So I'll get to bauble about 5-6 times. Okay, an Impulse. I think I go Lava Dart U, Light Up the Stage. I guess I could just hold this. I could just attack them and then Light Up the Stage. That may be actually a better play, because then I can deploy more one-drop threats. Yeah, I actually like that more. Dart you Light Up the Stage isn't doing that much for me here. Attack. Spectacle this. Bin this, I think. Actually, that's kind of interesting. It's not the one drop I want, but it's still like a good threat. It's still, like I said, though, just not really what I'm looking for. I really want either a third Darcy or a Prowess creature. More burn isn't terrible with them at 9. Kind of 7 because we have a Lava Dart. It is interesting, though, we could sack this to an Archon getting put into play. This is, like, very close. Very, very close. If they get an Archon, we can sack this, but I kind of need an answer to that said Archon, too. Can probably do better than this. So close, though. Very, very close. I'm going to put it on top. I am being greedy if I put that away. Okay. All in all, pretty reasonable hits. Well, my graveyard is absolutely massive, so if we find an Underworld Breach, they are almost certainly dead. We also have the mutagenic growth in the yard, so we could just do that to them. Sure. 2, 0, 1. So they are going to discard. Honestly, discarding is kind of beneficial for their deck anyway. But Path to Exile coming up again, by the way. Very good in this matchup to be able to exile their threat. No Archon of Cruelty, that's nice. And Prismatic Ending there. I think I'm going to Lava Dart them. I want this trigger. That's why I'm doing this. Whoa, that's not what I meant to grab. I meant to grab this. There we go. Light up the stage is on top. I don't feel like that's what we want here. We already have a Reckless Impulse. I could dart them again, but I think that's a mistake. I think we want mana. If we do end up hitting on Markgrave, sure. If we do end up hitting the Underworld Breach, we want lands because we want to be able to cast Darcy Swiftspear out of the yard, potentially. Okay. Yep. Archon of Cruelty on top, you got it. Well, I'm gonna... That had to have been a mistake, right? Because I'm gonna get to hit that with Ragavan. Did they not think about that? They must not have thought about it, honestly. I'm gonna fetch then here for sure. Absolutely do not want to hit lands off this. We'll do it right now. Bolt Swiftspear. Oh, they're dead. Nice. Well, probably dead. They could have exactly like Solitude white card, I guess. The only way they're not dead though, right? Bolt you. Combat. Yeah. Alright. Well, we beat an Archon coming into play with our mono red deck, so that's pretty cool. Mono red. Mono red with paths. Do I just want the third path? I think on the draw I almost certainly do. Let's get this in my deck. I don't think on the play I needed it, but on the draw I'm pretty into it. I might just trim an Impulse. Could trim the mutagenic growth too. Maybe I don't need that element in this matchup. It's probably the worst card. I don't know though, it's so nice to just be able to steal games. But I guess if we're doing the breach thing, we're probably winning anyway. Don't know. It's interesting. It's between this and an Impulse for me. Mutagenic growth or an Impulse. Draw twos are just like so powerful. It's really hard for me to cut those. I'm going to get rid of the mutagenic growth element, which, you know, this could be incorrect. I would certainly hear that that's not the card I should be cutting. But I think the draw twos are also pretty important. I think we can, I mean, we just kind of showed it that game. We didn't even draw a breach, and we still just outlasted their deck, and they put an Archon into play, and we were still able to beat that. So when you start cutting draw twos, you make it less and less likely that you can play games like that one. Well, this hand's fine. We're going to keep it. It's certainly not amazing, but I don't think it's a mulligan. Okay, F6. I'm definitely going to put the first one in play. The second one I might just dash all game long, because we can assume there are 4 endings in their deck. They endinged us what, 3 times in game 2, so probably brought in 4, and I think Spike had 4 on the board. He had at least 3 in the list that we played as well. All right. There's no reason to get the white yet, so I'm probably not going to. I guess the reason would be maybe I would want to discard Bloodstained Mire later to something. Just gonna play a monkey. Go! Monkeying around over here. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Yep. That shock ending it, please. Please. Be my guest. Oh, shucks. Sure. Terrible draw. Yikes. Okay. Combat. Who knows? Maybe I should have shipped this hand. I don't think I was supposed to, but we're obviously very weak to this. Okay. Almost sad he didn't draw Solitude, to be honest. I could put Gigantha in hand, but that just seems worse than having mana right now, to be honest. So we're not going to put Jeggy in hand. Go ahead. I'm just not going to be able to get Delirium anytime soon. It's very awkward. Oh, okay. Sure. Just unmarked Graving. You got it. Unburial right. Oh my god, they missed a land. Let's go, dude. That was my kind of luck when we played that deck. Just like, don't draw lands, don't function. Let's hope it can continue for a turn or two. Or that I can draw a Swift Spear. Swift Spear would be insane. That's not a Swift Spear at all. I will say, though, we can kind of cast a lot of stuff off the top of their deck. They have 6 damage in hand now, so they're theoretically at 7. Probably 6, because they play a lot of fetches. Solituding me? Very rude. Very rude. Guess we'll just play another one. Probably just play another one. I guess I might actually just put Gigantha in hand here, to be honest, because I'd rather just dash this all game long. It's also better against, if they do get the Archon into play, we don't have to sack any creatures, so we're making it less devastating. Obviously still very devastating, but less than it would otherwise have been. Mole Drifter. Yep. Okay. Would love a Swift Spear. Can I get a Swift Spear, please? One time. Not quite. Opponent is theoretically at 2 life now, though, I will say, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they're in trouble. If they, like, have to shock, for example, to cast their touch, they will actually be dead. I will have 4 mana after the monkey hits them. So let's play this, dash this. Get in there. So now we'll just kind of see what happens. Ephemerate. Nope. Just go ahead. And if he gives me a reason to, we're going to unleash a Fury on him. Just a Flurry of Burn. Oh, baby. He might need white mana. That'll kill him. Yeah, this kills him. Unless he has, like, some way to counter. Oh, and Burial Right, sure. Yep, bolt you. Dart you. Dart you. Dart you. God, I love playing red cards. This is just justice right here. Dart you. Yep. Fun game. Alright. Well, it's not a great matchup for me, I don't think, so that's a nice W there. Problem with that deck is it's just wildly inconsistent. When we were playing it, we ran into all kinds of issues. I think it definitely needs to be tweaked a little bit. Spike definitely, it's a very cool idea. Very cool idea, very powerful. I just don't think it's consistent enough the way it's built right now. I think it should be playing like Charter Course or something. We talked about that when we were playing the league with it. But either way, really cool deck. Spike makes really awesome decks for sure. Okay, last time they were playing, they were on red-green, currently 2-1 in the league. Which probably means Ponza, right? I would assume. If you're playing red-green, you're playing Ponza. You could be playing like a Prowess deck, I guess, but... Excuse me. What do I think of this hand? I think... So, here's the deal. If I did not see a companion and was playing a paper event, I would keep this hand, because I would assume my opponent is probably on blue-red. That's just typically... Or they could be playing like one of the busted decks. The Cascade decks too, I guess. Obviously not playing 4-color because there's no Yorion reveal. I would assume blue-red in the dark. And this hand is like very good against blue-red. Or at least serviceable. It's not like insane, but this is a hand I would keep if I knew I was playing against blue-red. And it's not that bad of a hand anyway. I'm going to keep it. Let's see what happens. Let's see how punished I get. Obviously, if they are playing Ponza, it's like pretty medium. Okay, and it looks like they might be. Okay, interesting. Spellbomb, huh? So they're a Saga deck? That was an insanely good draw. Now, I don't want this to die to Ren, so I think I have to wait on playing it until later. Probably until turn 3. It'll be a 3-3 on turn 3. It also just dies to this right now, whereas if I wait, that won't be the case. So let's just bauble. Bauble, myself. Monkey. That's honestly pretty good. I don't think I want to shuffle that away. I am going to play a fetch land still and then just take the draw and fetch for the Sacred Foundry tapped more than likely on their turn. Although I might not want the Sacred Foundry because that's a good one for them to pillage. Let's just do this. I will keep the Ragavan, though. I think the Ragavan is acceptable. It's not amazing, but certainly acceptable. Renin 6 here will be annoying. No Renin 6? Okay. I'm going to fetch. Mountain. Guess I could pull up their deck list. Really, what an interesting deck. This isn't Ponza at all. Just pile of green-red cards. Got a 5-0 with this thing, too? Unbelievable. Okay, fair enough. This looks like something I played against at my RPTQ that I won, actually. Like, round 1, I played against something very similar to this. Okay, well, I don't need this upkeep stop on anymore. Let's take that off. Okay, the Mutagen Growth's a beautiful draw, actually. It's going to blow out the Spellbomb. Okay, that's pretty hot. How do we play this, then? How do we play this? Just played Cass Darcy, Cass Monkey. That'd be an interesting line. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So many choices, chat. So many choices. I still want this to be able to get the white source later, so I think I'm just gonna hard cast both of these. Pretty bad if they have Fury, though. They are a Fury deck. I could just dash this, and then they try to do this. I Mutagenic Growth. I likely hit them, generate a mana, get some damage. Don't expose myself to Fury. That's probably the best play. I think it's easily the safest play. So let's just do that. I'll dash. Worst case scenario here, I 2-for-1 them. I guess it's kind of a 1-for-1, but Unholy Heat, no Delirium. So because they have the Spell Bomb, do I just wait on the Mutagenic Growth? I think I'm actually going to wait on the Mutagenic Growth. I think this is a spew. That's fine. I'm going to save it to protect Darcy. Because now Darcy's going to be a 5-5 against a green-red deck whenever I do this. Because I'm going to have Delirium whenever I want. I'm missing Instant and Sorcery right now. Our typings are really good. Oh, are they going to Blood Moon here? They probably are a Blood Moon deck, right? They're playing red-green in Modern. You just, like, have to be Blood Mooning, I would assume. I don't know. We'll see. It is wanted a basic forest. Alright, so how do we want to play now? I think I get the white source. Cast this, cast Bauble. They're at 2 card types. I don't really want a Sunbaked Canyon, so I'm going to graveyard this. And do I Reckless Impulse? I don't think I do. I think I just pass because I'd like to be able to save this for as long as possible. That's annoying. Mutagenic Growth will still save my guy. So I'm still going to do it. Forces them to pop the Spell Bomb on it, too. This is fine. I'll play Mental Misstep here. That's cool. I think that might just be good enough. I don't know. That's interesting. Maybe it's a bottom or a bin. Probably just looking for Breach, as I always am. Yeah, let's not actually keep this. I don't want to spin my wheels that much. Okay, your Bolt resolves. Okay, likely gonna Spellbomb my thing. Bauble you, please. I think I need to save these Lava Darts, but so I'm not gonna spew them off. Tireless Tracker. Okay, well, glad I held the darts, I guess. We will absolutely double dart a tracker if need be. Times just got a double dart a Tireless Tracker. Okay, that's a really good draw. Yep. Okay, it's not a fetch land, so that's good. Yep. I think I do just double dart it right now. Could wait until the Darcy's in play, I guess, and continue to wait on the impulse, but I think it's time to try an impulse. So let's do this. Dart there. Dart there. My turn. Okay. Play Darcy, play impulse. I'm going to bin this. It does not seem good at all. Mountain Bauble. Okay. I'm going to play Mountain. I'm going to play Bauble. Trigger. Another bauble? No thanks. Just need to find Breach now, pretty much. Breach will absolutely annihilate my opponent. What do you have on top? It's a Shadow Spear. Okay, it's not a very good one. At the moment, it's not a good one. It's a really good one when they draw a Tarmogoyf or Bloodbraid into a Tarmogoyf, but not a great one at the moment. Okay, that's a really good draw, honestly. So they have Shadow Spear and 2 unknowns. Potentially 3 unknowns if they pop the clue. Seasoned Pyromancer? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Pitching, I assume, a land. We'll see, though. Yep. Okay, Forgotten Cave. Nice. Give me one of those Underworld Breaches deck, please. We're attacking for 3. I think. Second main. I honestly should have played this first, just in case they went Endurance, pitch, green card, and then I had to double dart this to save this. But I think it's just this, 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 this. Pick up the Gigantha. Go. Don't hate my position, don't love my position either. They are just dead as soon as we draw a Breach, though. It's typically a good spot. Okay, they are Delirious. They are Delirious. Unlicensed Hearse. That's annoying. Okay. They should honestly just target my darts right now and make me do it at this moment. Yep. It's wait, what? Are those the darts? Yeah, it's a good play. It's a very good play from our opponent. I respect that play for sure. You just need to dart them. I just need to find a Breach. They're just so dead if I draw a Breach. It's ridiculous. It's not even remotely close. Target you. Bin this. Bin this. Do I use the other one here as well? I might. I need a good draw. We need, like, a real draw here. And this is my only way to manipulate, so... going upstairs again. Killing their Pyro may have actually been the best way to do all this. Bolt is not good enough. Well, actually, Bolt is good enough, right? Because I can just, like, kill their Darcy, get 2 triggers here, hit them for 6 more, put them to 5. So I think I'm going to actually keep this. It's bad if my opponent has a land and equips their Darcy, though. That would be a big problem. Whatever. I'm going to top this. I think binning that is pretty loose. Thinking about this more, though, I should have killed the Seasoned Pyro, I think, instead of going 2 at face. But 2 at face does make 2 attacks from the Darcy's lethal, so that's interesting to think about. It's one of the reasons I love this deck so much, is there are just like a million decisions to make in a game. It's like a very fun red deck. Okay, do not have a land. Bolt your Darcy. Triggers. Why would you wait on that? I don't get it. Sounds good to me. Another bolt, huh? It's interesting. Bolt your Darcy. It's like, no way this is good enough, right? I just need to find Breach. Let's just find Breach and win. Try my best to find Breach and win, at least. Let's get a million looks at it. Combat. Attack you for 3. So I could... pop the canyon off. Or I could play to just landing a 5-5. Landing a 5-5 is not that bad, to be completely honest. Let's just pass it over. Another Darcy, huh? Rude. Okay. Probably throw the Shadow Spear on that. Just bend this bolt. That is like one reason bending the bolt is awkward, is I would have had an out to this. How many land do you need to make Breach good, though? 0. I have a mutagenic growth, man. But... But, you're right, we probably do need a couple lands to actually go off and kill them. I also have Bauble, though, so a Breach is like a draw 10. And I have 2 more darts that I could flip over, too, while I'm going off. Do I pop this? I probably do. I could hit another bolt to kill this. Path, Unholy Heat, both things that I could draw. Yeah. Okay. I assume they'll attack with their Season Pyro here. Seems pretty likely. Path your guy. Bolt. Is that just good enough? That might just be good enough. They try to equip the Pyro and then I can kill it. Now they're at 5 mana though, which is awkward. It gives me another trigger here, which might just mean it's good enough. I'm going to keep it on top. Not in love with it, but I don't hate it either. Combat. 3. They can, like, start attacking my Delirium, which is annoying, but I feel like we can still win. Path, sure. They're not even trying to worry about my Delirium, I guess. It's fair. Yeah. Bolt your guy. It's a little bit rude, opponent. A little bit rude of you. Can I just find a Breach? Thank you, God. Alright, well, they are so dead. Even with a hearse, I cannot imagine they win this game, but we'll see. I probably, yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, waiting for, yeah, I think this is actually kind of a bait on my part, doing it this way. Because I don't want them activating hearse here. I think this is, like, actively pretty good for me. Is them just doing this instead of activating and popping a clue. This is like a much better outcome for me. And then this unequips. Like, this is not by any means that good of a play. Do I have a Swift Spear in here? They'd be dead if I did. It doesn't look like I do. So I guess I'm just recasting Darcy. Dragon Rage Channeler. Bauble. Bin that. Bauble you. Okay. Bauble. Bin that. Bauble you, so that's 2 baubles. Okay, bauble you again. Bin this. Bauble you. Honestly, I'm just going to milk this for as much as I can. I'm not going to worry about bin that. I'm not going to worry about delirium. There we go. Probably just going to keep that. Honestly, it's like fine. Kill them with just like more bolts. Is that 4 activations or 5 activations? We'll do it one more time at least. Honestly, I'll probably do it 2 more. If I bin this, I get 1 more, but I think a bolt is fine. Alright, we'll draw 5 cards or whatever and do the thing. I cannot believe how much time I've lost in this game. It's insane. I think it was 5 of these? Oh, there's 7 of them. Never mind. Casual draw 7. Alright, well, I think we're in a good spot. What a card, Underworld Breach. Yeah. You've popped a clue. Yep. If I go Swift Spear, bolt you, they're dead. In theory. I think I'm just going to go for that, even though that might not be 100% the right play here. That's what I'm going to go with. Just trying to win in time. Bin this. Actually, I'd probably bin that. Alright. Thank you, opponent. That was kind of them. Well, it's pretty annoying that that game took me 16 minutes or whatever to win, but what are you going to do? Might just be another, like, resubmit situation. I do think Experimental Frenzy's interesting here. They probably cannot beat this if this is in play. I don't know how they're ever beating me if this gets into play. Beseiju, I guess. I do need answers to Tarmogoyf. I think now that they've seen the growth, I'm happy to cut it. Although they are obviously a Ren and 6 deck, so maybe it's still good enough. I typically like this against the Ren 6 decks. I think it's probably my worst card. Next question is Prismatic Ending better than Path against them? I should probably utilize information here and see if they have Chalice. They do have Chalice. I'm just going to bring in 3 Prismatic Endings. Probably would have done this anyway, to be honest, is to respect the Chalice. Which means I definitely don't want Path. Ending is just like a better path for me here. Could also have Path, but I think it's a little ridiculous, a little aggressive. I assume they're going to have 1,000,000 Endurance in their deck. Really, this guy had no copies of Endurance in his 5-0. Okay. I still feel... I guess he is main decking Unlicensed Hearse, so less of a need for it, I suppose. He has Relic of Progenitus, too. I think I'm going to trim on a Breach, especially because he just lost to it. I'm not going to go to 0, but I'm going to go down to 1. And I might actually bring in the Experimental Frenzy. I don't think he's beating this card. Either that or the Mutagenic Growth. But I think Frenzy actually is pretty good against this kind of deck. Oh yeah, my opponent also has Qualtis. No wonder they're not playing Endurance. They just have a million ways to hit your graveyard on accident. I almost wonder if I just cut the Breach. He just randomly has a lot of graveyard hate, which will be annoying. Maybe just bring the Mutagenic Growth back in. Eventually blow out like Ren. Stuff like that. Blow out Chandra Minus, blow out Fury. Yeah, we're going to keep Growth in the deck. Let's try this. Very likely I'm going to lose this match to Clock, but whatever. It's like frustrating because I just lost so much time to just the Moto client itself, but what are you going to do? See, it's not great, but I just need to keep a hand that can pressure, I think, so. I'm just going to F6. Yep. Sure. Bauble myself. It's a land. Alright, so on their upkeep, I fetch... Actually, in combat, I'll fetch and Lava Dart their guy. The concern here will be Chalice. I'm going to lose to Chalice, but... What are you going to do? Beginner combat. Fetch, Mountain, Lava Dart. Please do not also Chalice me, sir. Alright, no Chalice. It's good news for me. Alright, and I don't even necessarily have to play... I'm just going to Dash Monkey, make him deal with it. Mountain Dash Monkey, hit you. Into that. They probably kill the Monkey if that happens, but that's fine. I think I'm actually okay with... Maybe I should have played the fetch. I don't necessarily want to fetch Shock yet, though, is the thing. Got an answer? Sure thing. F6. You think? Yeah. They have an instant in there. Zurin Orb. So I can Lava Dart their thing, but I think losing a land here sucks, so I'm just going to let them have their Zurin Orb. Imagine thinking that this card's good against me. I guess it's like good with Ren, specifically, but this is not a very good card against my deck. At all. Because I'm a red mid-range deck, in all reality. And sure, F6. Sure, you're down to 1 card. Probably a Seasoned Pyromancer would be my guess. Their last card. Alright, I am going to fetch the white source now. And just go Darcy Bolt. I don't even have to do... Well, I probably should do it now. Bin this. Bin this. F6. I do have a Lava Dart. There's like almost no way I'm using it. Ninjas, it's for 0. You play it for 0. It's for the Cascade decks. That's why they're doing it too. Which, honestly, maybe they didn't even bring it in their deck. I guess I should have thought about that more. It's because it's, like, equally as bad for them as it is for me. It's a little better for them than me, though, because they're a Seasoned Pyro deck, right? So they can just, like, pitch cards they can't cast. Like, here's a Spyro right here, I'd imagine. I'm, like, 90% sure they have a Spyro in their hand. Tracker? That's not going to do it, boss. I should have bolted on upkeep, but I'm a luck sack. Let's float a mana and Lava Dart them, I think. Triggers, bin this. Always yield. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. I still might want to bin it, though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to bin it. Let's just go as far as we can here. Lava Dart you, light up the stage, Spectacle, bin this. Actually, so that's... If I hit a bolt now, they die. If I keep this on top, if I hit another bolt, I can just 14 them right now. Yeah, we'll keep this on top. That's acceptable. They're dead. Alright. Bolt you. Bin. I mean, nothing I do matters now. Bin. Bolt you. Bin. Oh, I'm a moron. They can sack lands to gain life, huh? I guess we'll have to Lava Dart the tracker then. It's fine. Should have played that differently, but that's okay. Graveyard. Graveyard. I almost screwed it up. But we remembered they had this stinking Zurin Orb, so let's spin those, kill this, go. Should have just fired a bolt at that tracker. I think we're going to be okay. They can technically sack all their lands and gain a bunch of life, but it's not a very winning line for them. Okay. Light up the stage. That sucks for me. They definitely have to do that. Yep. Uh-oh. Unholy Heat's pretty good here. Yeah, if I lose this one, I definitely threw it. I kind of forgot about the Zurin Orb, to be honest. It's like playing too fast, being this low on clock, not thinking about the board, just trying to be quick. Combat attack, they have to sack a land. Sure. Go. It's unfortunate. If I wouldn't have spewed all my resources, I think we win this game easy, but just playing too fast because my clock is so incredibly low. Just gonna F6. Just F6. I probably should have put Giganta in my hand, but again, I'm just like trying to play quick right now. They hardcast it, so they must have drawn an answer. Sure. They've just sacked 2 lands. This is like a good play. I don't really get this play. This kills them though, I think. Attack. Okay, damage. Okay, I respond and Lava Dart them. They have to sack another land. I Lava Dart them. They have to sack another land. So I can go to no lands and survive. So I probably just want to kill the monkey, to be honest. Okay, you gain 2. Bin this. Might actually keep that. Put Giganta in hand, redraw. Probably bad, though. Spin it. You can do better than that, I guess. I don't know. Take 3, go. Shucks. Oh my god, I don't have a fetchable? Ugh. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Play Darcy. Go. Yep. I think I have to block this monkey if he equips and attacks, right? Pretty sure. Definitely do. There's no way I can let that happen. Play this, hit you. Go. Go. In theory, I can definitely still win, but it's going to be tough. Sure. Doesn't actually matter very much because I've cut Underworld Breach. That's fine. Have to throw Spear on that, I assume. Sure. Okay. Dash this, hit you. Okay. Go. It's fine. I'm not beating that. Let's see if we can win a game 3. That is so frustrating. Just needed to look at the board. It's just playing too quick. That's frustrating as hell. Want to go on the record and say in a paper game, I don't think I ever lose that game, but whatever. Don't think I have time for Frenzy, unfortunately. Wear Tear is actually probably good against the Urza Saga decks. Let's bring a couple of these in. Genetic Growth I do still want, I think. Might just be one of the draw twos, I guess. One of the impulses. Could buy that. Kind of hate it, but I could buy that being the correct play. Sure. Swiftseer Bauble won you. Or 2U rather. Fetch. Swiftseer. Bauble. Always yield. Bauble you. Always yield. Attack. Damage. Go. Draw a card. Sure. Okay. Can just dash monkey and attack. Or I can attack and light it up. I like attack and light it up more, to be honest. Get this out of here. No way. Are you kidding? Wow, I did not expect that at all. Go. I guess I should have dashed. Oh well. Here we are. So they must have another one then. That's kind of what that tells me. Tarmogoyf. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Light it up. Go. We're in trouble to this. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Dart you, sack this, light up the stage. We need to find an answer to this Goyf. Well, we hit an answer to the Goyf. I'm still playing the game at least. Go. This is so annoying I'm going to lose this to clock. That's literally what this is going to come down to. We'll see. We got a minute 44. Maybe I can get it done, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, that doesn't help my chances, that's for sure. Okay. Yep. Bolt's pretty good, I guess. Play this. Dash this. Let's see what we hit. Combat at you, just ignoring the Ren. Traverse. I can go get any creature I want with this. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna get another channeler, I guess. Bolt your channeler. Bin this. Go. In theory, this game is still winnable, but it's going to be real hard. Sure. Yeah. Three you. Alright. We'll see what happens. They're dead to the lava dart. Just have to F6 here. 6 them and lava dart them would kill them, so... Let's see, they could kill me with a bolt, but... Yep. I have a heat on top, which I think I'm good with, so we'll see what happens. Yep. Oh, I just win if I can make it through here. I'm just going to lose to the clock. It's so frustrating. Ah! Hit F6, but... Oh, my God, dude. Oh, it's so tilting. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Should have beaten that guy 3-0. Wow. So stupid. It was very close. Very, very close. It's infuriating. It's literally just so dumb. Man, oh man, oh man. I had him dead to Ragavan. I had him dead to the Lava Dart. Just infinity dead there. Just needed like 5 more seconds. Turning off the auto yield last turn really screwed me. I think what I should have done was darted them on their turn. The problem is the Darcy triggers were just like so awkward. Because the 2 Darcys take me like 5-6 seconds each. It's really annoying that F16 doesn't just auto yield every trigger too. Just like auto keep on top or something. This would be like pretty hard to program that. They would have to program that for each individual card and each individual instance. It'd be probably nearly impossible. Oh, it's still disgusting though. Man, oh man. How can you set that up? Yeah, exactly. Well, I know that's a loss on paper in this league, but that's a win in my book all day. Testing purposes, at least. It's like 100% a win. So we're on the draw with this. We need to peel a land. Excuse me. This hand's probably a little loose. No interaction either. We're going to mulligan that. This hand is certainly better than the first one. Because I'm on the draw, I might get rid of the Ragavan. It's definitely a creature. The question is, which creature is it? And I believe it's the Ragavan. Blind. But it's close. Thank you very much, Zoc, for the subscription, dude. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. All right. I think it's going to be Monkey. Another monkey. Well, this time I might keep it. I don't know what's going on over there, but this doesn't make me think that monkey's going to be bad. So this thing could just be like living ending with Polluted Delta. Polluted Delta actually is very likely. Of like all the tier decks, it's like the only one that plays Delta. It could be on like blue-white control too, which would make me like want this, but I almost think I'm getting living ended. Means I probably don't want this. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I'm getting a living ended. That's my guess, so let's spin it. Do your thing. Really? Are they just playing the Spike deck, too? This might just be the Spike deck again. It almost certainly is the Spike deck again, seeing that. Oh, getting pretty punished for my decisions, but I don't think they're necessarily wrong. Just not working out. If I saw Delta in paper, I would be pretty inclined to believe Living End, unless I had information that would tell me otherwise. This Living End doesn't play many Deltas, but they do still play it typically, so... So they have a Bloodstained Mire in hand. We know that. I have no instants in the yard, so this is like... Swift Spear Dart you? I think that makes sense, probably. I have to be careful about getting Solitude Ephemerated, though. No, one of their cards is Bloodstained Mire, though, so it'd have to be like a perfect 3 other cards. We could like still win that game, it would just be difficult. I could just give up on the damage output. And maybe not do that. Maybe just leave the dart in my hand to kill a Solitude, but I think that might be playing a little too passively. I don't know. Maybe afford to be patient for one turn. It loses a lot of damage, though. It loses 2 damage here. The 1 damage here is whatever. We make it back pretty quickly. I think I'm going to be patient. I don't want to just, like, lose to Ephemerate. And I almost feel like they have it because they are paused right now and have been tanking on this. So let's just do this. Yep, you got it. Okay. And I'm not going to light up the stage yet either. Really want this Lava Dart as an option for the Solitude if I need it. Sure. So that was the one we knew about. Sure. Teferi. Muldrifter. Sure. Well, now I don't have to worry about... Alright, I'm going to set an upkeep. I don't have to worry about a Fem anymore, which is great. So I'm going to upkeep Lava Dart them. You. A little punished if I draw another Swift Spear exactly. If there's one on top, I'd be pretty sad, but the next Channeler. I think that one goes in the bin, but it's not that bad either. It probably goes in the bin, though. I think we can do better than this. I'm going to bin this. Okay, they definitely have a Solitude over there. It just feels like it's so much. Draw. I think we light up the stage. I guess I could just dash Monkey and then light up the stage. Dash Monkey, light it up, or light it up now. If I light it up now, I get a Prowess trigger here, obviously. Might just be better to put this into play. Hard to say for sure. This gives me Technically more damage, though, and more mana later. If I choose to not light it up here, although I'm probably lighting it up here. This is, like, pretty close. I find we say that a lot with this deck. I'm going to dash the monkey. Probably going to shock this in. It's going to save me more life in the long run. Dash this. Let's try to hit you for 7. Let's see what they do. Yep, there's the Solitude. I wonder what they hit. This is like a hard call. They hit the monkey. Wow. Okay. Problem is, now they can Aether Mage's Touch. So this is pretty annoying for me. But regardless, I think I have to do this. Oh, could have obviously Lava Darted, but I think it's a terrible play. Well, they might have missed a land here. Persisting the Mole Drifter back. I'm going to turn off auto yields. I do have Lava Dart to kill that. If they try to Ephemet. Okay. Persisting back Solitude as well, huh? Yuck. Alright. That sucks for me. It's, could be worse, though, to be honest. I think we still have a fine chance here. Just a awkward situation. Alright, that's a pretty good draw. Okay. What do I want to do from here? So obviously, I'm playing this. It's like no question on that. Probably... Man. Lava Dart U to light up the stage is interesting, but it's almost certainly incorrect. You just like Lava Dart, kill the Solitude, attack with this. They probably chump block. Then I can just pay 3 mana to light up the stage. Aether Mage's Touch is scary, though, I'll tell you what. Huh. It could be like... Yeah, it's so aggressive to light up off the Lava Dart. There's just no way that plays good. No way that plays good. Attack. Sure. Light it up. In this. I think anyway. I think that goes to the bin. Don't think it's good enough. Let's bin that. Light up the stage bolt. Okay, those are both excellent. Yes. Mole Drifter, sure. Let's casting Solitude. Unburial Rightsing it, sure. Yep. Huh. I think I'm supposed to bolt my opponent and light up the stage, because them blocking is... Well, it's not the same as me removing it, is it? Not really at all. Oh, boy. Thing is, I have multiple draws that, like, would really benefit me. Bolting them, Unholy Heat, Path to Exile. I mean, I can just put them a lot lower. Bolting this is so awkward because they're just going to buy it right back. Attacking into it obviously is awkward too, but I'm going to make the high risk, high reward play here, I think. Okay, so I can... Man, so close to lethal, but... can Lava Dart this twice, put them to 1. No, actually, so the play is probably attack with this, play this, they block, then they Unburial Rights it back again. So I put them to 1, they're just buying this right back on me, and this won't kill them. I would have to top deck a dart or a bolt, exactly. But if I just attack, that'll be like weak to the Ephemerate play, obviously, but it reps lethal next turn because I can... No, it doesn't rep lethal, but it does rep killing the Solitude again and having 2 threats in play. Man. Magic's a tough game, tell you what. Yep. I think this is the best chance to win. So we're going to play it like this. Can obviously reanimate it again, but it's alright. Sure, now they can Witch's Cottage. Okay, so they're probably going to, like, either Mage's Touch me here if they're not bringing it back with Unburial Rights. Obviously, your Witch's Cottaging. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I thought they got the Swamp for some reason. Yep, Cottage, get the Solitude back. Either Mage's Touch. Okay. Alright, this is an interesting line as well. So, if I hit a land, they die. Oh my goodness. Every decision this game has just been so tough. What's up, Legion? How's it going, man? I don't think so, Legion. I think I played it right, but... I could only swing with one guy last turn anyway. We played this in the second main phase. Anyway, I think I just go for the land here. Yet again, high risk, high reward. We just win the game if we hit a land. I don't know, how many lands do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 13 hits. 2 looks, 13 hits. Is that worth it? Or do we just dart this off? Oh, Legion, there was the reason I didn't do that was because I was worried about Ephemerate. God, this turn is tough. Dart your guy. It's like the guaranteed play. YOLO. Cab's kind. Thanks for joining the swarm, man. Gamble? You like the gamble? Alright. I'd hate to not please the audience. High risk, high reward, baby. Good call. Good call, chat. The new follower just immediately winning us a game. Easy, that's true. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just like a complete percentage play, right? If we're over 50% to hit, I think we're supposed to cast it every time. I don't know the math on that. But we had 13 lands in 37 cards, so... And every one of them enters untapped. Yeah, they don't... They're all in on the combo nonsense. They don't play interaction other than Solitude in Game 1, so I don't think we really had to play around much. If they have another Solitude there, then they're Hellbent. I don't even care that much. Hellbent, they've already spewed all their reanimate nonsense, so I think we're in pretty good shape. But yet again, I think this matchup is kind of bad for me, so it's pretty funny that we've queued into it twice now. We did beat it the first time. I have no one to blame but myself. We should be 2-0 in this league and probably not playing against this deck, but I lost to the clock. Hey, man, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the Frenzy's really good against 4-color. I messed up a guy at the last NRG with it. It was pretty awesome. As far as sideboarding goes, we're going to bring in that 1-of Path, and I think last time we... Did we leave in the Mutagenic Growth? I think we left in the Mutagenic Growth last time, but it might be worth just cutting it. It's nice to have that combo kill element, but I don't think I need it. Is Moon any good for the cottage? It could be. It could be. I'm not going to do that, but it could be good. Well, isn't this just an awkward hand? This hand is, like, too bad. It's, like, way too much wrong with this hand to keep this, I think. We're gonna mulligan this. Yeah, this one plays real magic. Real question here is, what do we bin? Probably the Ragavan. I think it's the Ragavan here. Although I don't hate being really threat dense against them. Could be the Unholy Heat too, but I like that this tags either Archon or Solitude. That's why I'm going to keep it. But could have easily heard bottoming this. Play this. So obviously I could wait on the bauble, but I think a land drop is like more important than the prowess triggers and just drawing a card, so I'm actually going to bauble right now. If I would have drawn a land, I may not have made this play, but I really, really would like to have a second land next turn, so let them do this. Check out what their draw step's going to be. Yeah. What you drawing, boss? Polluted Delta. Okay. Legion, are you saying you would have bottomed the Soul Scar? It's possible. It's possible. They're going to prismatic ending this. This is one reason I was tempted to keep the monkey, is they're going to be more reactive with me post board. But this is still fine. I just get to play Swift Spear and light it up here. Okay, that's pretty dang good. You like monkey way too much, to be honest. That's fair. I don't think it was right in this game. But it may have been. It may have been better than Heat. It's a really tough call. Okay, that's insanely good. Go. It's like actual best possible. I don't think there was a better hit on a light up the stage than Swift Spear Land. Swift Spear is such an unbelievably good Magic card. This card is so good. This is by far the best creature in my deck. Is not close at all. Monkey is obviously also great, and there are spots where Monkey is better, but like, just the way this card can just kill people off the top of the deck is so nice. We've had it happen many times. Sure, it's a little scary. Archon of Cruelty, yeah. Alright, dude. I've had enough of your prismatic endings every turn. Draw. Bauble. Okay, let's do this. Any real reason to bauble myself? There's like... So, we're going to do this. This is going to happen. And we're going to cast Bauble. This is going to happen. I may actually bauble myself before I fetch, even though I'm like 100% going to use the mana here. But it does at least make me think if there's something like particularly good. Alright, that is terrible, so we are certainly going to fetch. Lava Dart our opponent and cast Light Up the Stage, I think. Hit them for a pretty good amount of damage. I could hold the Lava Dart and just light up post-combat, because if I hold the Lava Dart, if they buy back, if they get the Archon of Cruelty, I can pitch the Lava Dart and then potentially just kill it with Delirium. It's actually better. I'm not trying to push damage that hard. Yeah, funny enough, if they Archon me, then I have Delirium. So it's kind of sweet. Sure. So then Unholy Heat is still worth a damage here. It's not a great draw. They're obviously not going to put a creature into this. But I can heat my own Swift Spear without Delirium to just get that extra point of damage, which we will do if there's not a better use. Okay. His opponent fumbling on mana like we did when we played that deck. That's all we could do is miss land drops. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All that's fine. Probably gotta... Well, we'll see if they get Cottage. I don't know. Depends if they have a touch in their hand. If they don't have a touch, they're probably not putting Archon on top. But if they do have a touch, they're certainly putting it on top. This is a spot where I'd love to draw Monkey so I can just dash it and rip it off the top. Clearly Monkey is better because of the rarity. A good point. I didn't consider that. Alright, so they're doing the Unmarked Grave. That's fine. Well, now I kind of just want to draw... If we drew another Swift Spear, would they be dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'd be at 1. We could put them to 1 if we drew another Swift Spear. So I guess best possible is like another Light Up the Stage. Reckless Impulse. It's close. Not quite what I wanted, but it's close. Alright, let's do this. Let's fetch. Let's tank a little bit on how we want to play this turn. So, I can play this. Reckless Impulse, get the trigger. I'm like giving up this card. It's only worth 1 damage, so it's not really that good here anyway. Probably better to just do this. If I were to Impulse... Now, that doesn't seem good. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. It's fine. We can lose an Unholy Heat. Bin this. Monkey here is kind of gas. Let's cast Bauble. Triggers a Breach. Oh, we're gonna keep the Underworld Breach here for sure. Absolutely keeping that, which means casting the Unholy Heat has a lot more merit now. You just dash this next turn. Let's see what they're gonna draw. It's a Solitude. Okay. So we're probably just casting this and letting the Unholy Heat go. Can sack this to their Edict effect. Pitching Lava Dart here to the... Yeah, I think we're, like, in really sick shape. Just get to do the classic Breach play next turn. It's going to be really nice. Get Delirium when I pitch the Lava Dart, too. So we're in a really good spot here. That's not an Aether Mage's Touch. Grief. Oh, this game's over. Alright. They have to take the Breach and then die. Yeah, and this is why we couldn't win with this deck, is these kind of games right here where, like, you have half of it and then you just don't do the thing and lose. This was a sick game, Igloo Boy, I agree. Yet again, I'm down to seven minutes on my clock with the red deck in a game 2. There's like a lot of decisions with this deck. This is why I play this deck. I mean, I feel like I get to leverage a lot when I play this. So I could just upkeep to kill your Grief. Seems like a pretty reasonable start to this. Play like a granny, huh? Alright, we're gonna... Actually, that's a pretty good draw, right? Forces them to have to Solitude me here or die. I'm gonna keep this. Okay, draw. Dart this. Let a poor person grieve. Yeah, that's true. Graveyard this. Well, if they have Solitude, they're going to do it anyway, but let's do this. No way I'm not doing this here in any world. Bin this. Combat. Damage. Okay. They, like, have to hit the Swifty here. Yep. Sure. Hit you, damage, yield. Okay. Second main. Dart you. If we find a bolt, they're dead. I'll bin this. We don't need the second copy. Bauble. Trigger. Alright, they're dead. We just bin that and then flash it back. Honestly, there's just no reason to even do that, but bolt you. What a deck. Bin this. Dart you.
Alright. 2-1. We've beaten Aether Mage's Touch twice, and we lost to the Moto Clock. Should have beat a guy 3-0, to be completely honest, but whatever. It's not a game I would have lost in paper. I'm almost 100%. I mean, obviously I wouldn't have lost it in paper. They weren't going to kill me. It was either I beat them or we draw. Whatever, though. Like I said, as far as testing goes, it's a win in my book. This hand is pretty awkward. Can't kill a turn 1 monkey. Hate that. Does have a redraw here. We're on the draw. This card's obviously very good. 2 monkeys is interesting because the first one's insulated from removal. Very likely they're playing Murktide. That's just always what I assume when there's no companion reveal. I probably shouldn't. I mean, they could be Cascade equally as likely, but this hand's like pretty bad against both, but honestly, on the draw against Cascade, I'm just bad anyway, so it doesn't really matter what my hand looks like. I think I'm going to try it. I don't love it, but we'll try it. Throwing a mulligan. It's a good start for me, I guess. Windswept Heath. Windswept Heath. What does that mean? What does Windswept Heath mean? I'm going to bauble myself. It's an Unholy Heat. Well, they're probably a creature deck if they have Windswept Heath, right? So I think Unholy Heat's a good draw. So I'm just going to play Mountain Ragavan here, I believe. Go. This hand dies to Yogg. Sure. You know what? I'll accept that, Chris. I will accept that. Alright, well, they could Ren me here. So are they just... God, Windswept Heath. I was going to say this could be, like, a creativity variation. I guess it, like... It still easily could be a creativity variation, but it's weird they're playing this fetch instead of more red fetches. Wouldn't you just max out on red fetches in a Dwarven Mind deck? I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't. Okay. Niv Delight. I could buy that. That would make sense. What on earth? Chris, can you enlighten me as to what in the hell is going on over here? Winota Yogg? Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, well, I'm just drawing Infinity Monkeys. That's pretty tilting. It could be. I mean, what else is it, right? I think I, like, have to trade. I hate this, but I have to trade. I have to, like, make use of drawing triple monkey somehow. So we'll attack. They obviously will block, and then I'll just play another one. Oh, I'm sure it is sick. I believe you. I'm not convinced it's good, but certainly sick would be what I would call it, too. Play a monkey. Go. Yeah, that's true. I definitely have to trade due to Eldritch. Man, I'm happy their mana base has dealt them 5 damage this game. Alright. Okay, well, that's really annoying. It definitely is Winota Yawgmoth, isn't it? There's just, like, no chance it isn't. Okay.
Do I just attack their mana now? It's so awkward. Such an awkward game for me. I think I have to attack their mana. It makes me depressed, but I'm pretty sure it's correct. Because them having 4 mana is bad because of both Yawgmoth and Winota, and I need to light up the stage on my turn and tap out, so I think we just have to attack the mana source. I mean, of course it's bad. It's 4 colors. Like, it's pretty hard to be good when you're playing 4 colors. I don't know. I'm going to kill the Hierarch. Not certain that that's correct, but I think I just have to attack the mana here. If they attack, I'll trade. Alright, I'll block immediately. It's not even close. There's no way that attack is good. Okay, that will be good later, but not yet. I just need to fetch light it up here. Well, that deck's a little different because they're playing Abundant Growth. I don't know that this deck has room for Abundant Growth. Maybe it does, though. Who knows? What time would the BNR happen today, Igloo Boy, if it's going to happen? Or is that just not going to happen? Are we confident that that won't happen now? Oh, wow, they're just sending both at me, huh? No respect for this third monkey. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. Although, yeah, I mean, I guess I can dash this and play both these, so it seems really good. Let's start here. Can hit a different land, potentially. Yep. Dash monkey, hit you. Play the Soulscar. Ignoble Hierarch. I'm not gonna lie to you, there's like a part of me that wants to put this into play. The mana acceleration with the Breach could be huge. I'm almost certainly not combo killing them with Soulscar Mage next turn, and Soulscar is really bad against Strangler. I think I'm going to put this into play. I think I want mana. I think mana acceleration is, like, actively good. I'm going to try it. This could be stupid, but I think me having mana is more important than... Ooh, I did forget I lose the Soulscar, though. Uh-oh. I think I lost. We'll see, though. It's Winota. Here it comes. Yeah. You got it. Okay. Okay, so it's an attack for 11. I just have to take 11. There's no way I win if I block. This is pretty awesome, I agree. It's annoying, but pretty sick. Yeah, that is very true. It might just be Naya Winota splashing black. That seems maybe more likely, to be honest. Alright, let's do this. Let's fetch. Let's get a mountain. Let's impulse. Let's see if I can stumble into some kind of win here. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
It's actually really awkward that well, the mana is important, though. I was going to say it's awkward the way I played this, but I honestly think I played it fine. Soulscar instead of a mana would have not been amazing, so let's play this. That has to happen. Can, like, breach this off. I almost don't even want to show him the Underworld Breach. I don't feel like I can win here. I just don't have enough mana, nor enough pressure, so it's probably wrong to even show them this is in my deck. Maybe just live to fight another day. Let's just move on to the next game. Save myself some seconds to think deeply in 2 and 3. Okay, well, Prismatic Ending pretty good against this nonsense, that's for sure. Path to Exile is actually not terrible against some of their stuff. I don't love ramping them, though, but it still might just be good enough anyway. Should have forced them to kill me. Oh, to see what else is in their deck? That's fair. Look, Chris, I've already lost one match to Clock, and we were pretty dang low against the touch deck in Game 2, so I think me preserving my Clock may be better than the little bit of knowledge. That is fair. I should just have 6, huh? Mutagenic growth is nonsense for the most part. It does, like, give me that combo kill element, but I don't think I need that. It's probably 3 of the draw 2 effects, probably Reckless Impulse. I could maybe see trimming a monkey going to 3. Because I don't want to flood out on this card. But it is a very important turn 1 play, especially being on the play. I think I'm going to try this. On the draw, I'll probably trim a monkey or 2. But not on the play. Okay. No threat, huh? This is not really a matchup where I want to keep a no threat hand, although I will say we can, like, keep their mana off the board pretty well, but Winota is just going to be a huge problem. I don't think I can keep this. I'm very tempted to try it, but I just don't think this hand can win. No 1-mana play. There's no way that's going to work. Oh, God. Alright, well, hopefully they don't have Young Wolf. Pretty good hand if they don't have Young Wolf exactly. I could get rid of the Path. But Path is, like, such a good card against them, and if I hit them once, I'll be good. So I actually think I get rid of the Unholy Heat. I'm going to get rid of the Unholy Heat and keep the Path. Probably turn this off for now. Monkey. Go. Sure. Lava Dart. It's a fine draw. Alright, I don't really want to hit lands off this anymore, so Lava Dart this, hit you, trigger, Draineth Magistrate. I'm definitely not casting that. It shuts off my Lava Darts, and it shuts off my light up effects. My god, what an annoying card. Holy shit. Okay, well, it's good to know they have these. Definitely okay with boarding out my draw 2s if they're doing this kind of stuff. Alright, let's fetch Shock. Let's light it up. It is pretty smexy, isn't it? Okay, Do I wait to bauble? No, I'm going to cast the bauble because they have Drain of Magistrate in their deck. The question is, do I wait on popping it until my next turn to potentially utilize the fetch? I think that makes the most sense. Drawing now doesn't really do me anything. Sure. Shock Voice of Resurgence or Shock Strangleroot Geist here, I assume. Strangleroot Geist then. Birds of Paradise. Okay, so just double Mana Dork. Ignoble Hierarch, sure. Okay, now I'm probably going to bauble because I want to just draw a removal spell immediately. Let's get these off the board. Winota on top, okay. Path looking worse than Heat here for sure, but I still think I was right to do what I did. Ooh. Okay. It's not great, but... I guess I just attack them. That's step one. I don't really care if they block or not. There's like no way they're blocking, but... I guess I'm going to hit the Winota that I know is on top of their deck. That's hilarious. I can cast their Winota. It's like actually kind of good for me too, because Monkey's a non-human and I just get to spin into my Prowess creatures. That's awesome. Or Darcy. Darcy's a human too. I just get to put all my... Okay, that's pretty great. Second main. That is pretty sick, I agree. I think I care more about the Birds of Paradise than the Hierarch. Cast this. Lava Dart your bird. Oh, we're absolutely putting the Winota into play. There's no question, Chris. It's like very good right here. Just a 4/4 creature. It's like pretty good on the board. Sure. Free card advantage? Yeah, I agree. Spyro. Alright. You got a Spyro. It's a little bit problematic, but whatever. We get one token. That's good for me. Alright, well, my turn. Time to delve into the tank again. Oh yeah, especially with a draw like that. Alright. Just awful draw. So, I could just path them twice. But that doesn't seem very good. It's probably just better to attack with both. I just save path for a Winota on their turn. Should be pretty safe. I can breach path later. I'm going to fetch. That is for darn sure. Get these mountains out of my library. Combat. I guess I could also just breach the monkey back if they block it too, so that's kind of cool. Not this turn, but later. Can breach dash. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I think we want probably Soulscar Mage, because I'd rather draw Swift Spears later. And I can like fetch to reset my library. Soulscar is like kind of awkward against them for the Undying creatures, but that's not really a problem right now, so let's just do this. Yep. Sure, take 5. Go. Okay. Okay. think we can kill them next turn. Like, if they Winota here, they're dead. I'm, like, fairly certain. So we can path them, and then on our turn we can breach path their blocker. Yep, there's your Winota. I'm going to path the crap out of you. Goodbye. Sure. To breach path bauble here, so unless they have like Solitude, they lose. Jeez, dude. Imagine drawing a spell. Fortunately, Winota made it so it didn't matter, but holy smokes. Well, this gets my graveyard a little bigger, so none of it really matters. They can't really beat the breach here regardless, but what a weird game. Did not think I'd be winning a game of Modern with Winota today. Who's the Winota deck now? Yeah, it's true. Apparently me. I guess if I were doing this right, I should probably attack first and then in combat do this because I could hit another Prowess threat or a Darcy. So let's play correctly here. Need to not screw anything up here. Oh, I don't have any non-humans, so it doesn't trigger. Alright, well, never mind. Path, you idiot. Should have baubled, but here we are. It's still 7 damage, so not super relevant, I don't think. Alright, great. Yeah, Glue Boy, I forgot about that text, you know? Well, I don't think we're really changing much. I definitely don't want more impulses knowing that they're on the Draenith Magistrate plan. I don't know, I could still see trimming a monkey for one more draw too, even with the drink, because I have bolts and everything else to kill it, so it's like, how bad is it actually for me? They just play it and I kill it and I play my cards. So I don't think I necessarily need to be that afraid. It also does stop breach. The Magistrate is actually really sweet against me if it stays in play. The problem is you have to keep it in play. It also would stop Frenzy. It's hilarious. Monkey also lines up bad to drain it. Yeah, I'm going to bring in another draw too. Excuse me. Don't know if that's right, but that's what we're trying. What is this? I play like 20 removal spells post-board. Where are they? I mean, I think we just have to... I definitely have to mulligan this. There's no way. It's really annoying. Alright, there they are. Oh, we're going to keep it, and we're going to bottom probably the Sacred Foundry. These all go in my graveyard and fuel Breach, so put this on bottom. F6. Real question is, do I kill the Dork on turn 1 if they play a Dork, or do I just play Monkey? I'd probably kill the Dork, and then we can just dash this. Yeah, I'm definitely killing the Dork. Yeah, that's dead. Goodbye. Oh, perfect. That's the rip right there, folks. It's about time. About time I get to kill a Dork with a Lava Dart. Guess we did it in last game too, but in any case, what a draw. What a draw. I'm really channeling my Red Mage right now, my inner Red Mage. That's how it's done. Just peel the Lava Dart off the top on the Mana Dork. Good magic. Good clean living. Not having an exile effect is unfortunate for this Voice of Resurgence that they're about to put into play. A Prosperous Innkeeper? I don't care at all about that card. You got it, man. Are they thinking about sacking the treasure to play a dork? That'd be awesome. Please do that. Please just throw your mana in the trash. Alright. Opponent thought better of it. Thought better at throwing the mana in the dumpster. The real question is, how do I play my turn? Okay, that's kind of gas. I honestly think I may just dash monkey, sack land, kill guy, hit you. Generates mana. I have another land drop, so losing the one land isn't the end of the world. I still have these answers to more mana production. Another option I have, this is a pretty weird play. This is probably bad, but I could ending the treasure token and just play Ragavan. But I think that is bad. Fairly certain that is really bad. How bad would Eldritch Evolution be for me if they evoed this? I guess that's like another reason to just do the dart play. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what my gut instinct is saying to do, which is just dash this. Lava Dart, you idiot. Hit you for 2. Trigger. Forest. Sure. I'm honestly fine with them not drawing a forest, I think, so works for me. Also probably fine with it just not being in their deck in general, so... Opponent in the tank. Tanking it up. I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta hop in, you know? Just dive right into the tank. Sure. Sure. It's pretty great, actually. Huh. Alright, well, how do we play from here? Probably just starts with dash monkey attack. I can't imagine it's anything else. Fetch shock. Could also just be hard. I almost wonder if I hardcast the monkey. Oh, very nice, Slad. Very nice. Yeah, Breach is a really fun card to play with. Not a fun card to play against at all, but really, really messed up. This turn's, like, really interesting. Is dashing the monkey correct, or are we actually just supposed to hardcast this and, like, use Lightning Bolt here? Probably kind of close. I think I'm going to dash, combat, attack. If they block, that's totally fine. I don't expect them to block at all. But we hit a Spyro. Okay, well, I'm glad they didn't draw that. Second main. I believe I light up the stage. And then if we draw a different removal spell, we use it on the bird. Okay, I can't play this yet. There's no way. It's actually really awkward. think I have to save the heat for a Winota, so let's bolt this. Probably. Oh man, that light up was not very good. Not very good. Fine at best. Oh boy. I think this is the best play, but I'm not at all happy about this. Go. This is very awkward. I'm probably just losing this light up the stage, but whatever. Winota. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, that was a good draw. Huh. I have to do this. I don't think there's really any other option. I also think I likely just cast Ragavan now. Oh boy. Yep. I think so. Go ahead. Strangleroot Geist would be terrifying here. I can't afford to Unholy Heat. It's the annoying thing. I probably just have to let it hit. Oh, Spyro, please. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's getting probably killed. We'll see. Taking my monkey. Taking my monkey. Okay. I definitely kill their guy. There's like no way I can not do this, so kill your guy. Pretty sure there's no way I can not do this. Yeah, I have to. I'll bin that. We're at Delirium now. That's very key. Underworld Breach, huh? What does that do? I'm gonna have Delirium, so it kills the Winota. That's just like good enough. It also lets me bolt them. Good enough for me. Underworld Breach. Trigger. Bin. Unholy Heat. Exiling lands. Yup, Snapcaster Mage Plus. That is a good way to describe this card. An accurate way to describe this card, for sure. Bolt. Drawing a bolt's like fine, but I'm gonna hit them for... Yeah, I actually keep this on top, I think, because I'm going to go bolt you, attack you with both these, use the treasure to bolt them, and then I have another bolt here. They should be dead. Combat. Attacks. Okay, second mate. Bolt you. I can exile instant. I can exile... I'm going to draw... Probably exile sorcery because I was cast this. Targeting something. None of it really matters, honestly. Get rid of this. And light up the stage, I believe, is the correct way to do this, but I'll keep my card on top. Go. Good luck. Good luck, guy. Yep, and now they're just dead to the bolt we kept on top, so... Can't really imagine a world where we lose, but maybe they just Thragtusk me out of nowhere? I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot that this was giving me Delirium back, too. So all that painstaking thought process wasn't necessary. Even if they Thragtusk me, they'd still probably lose, honestly. Just attack them for 3, bolt them, they go to 2. That Yogg Noda deck is sweet. Yeah, I agree. It's something, huh? Well, let's see if we can get the Dykeman 5-0. And in this league, it's certainly a Dykeman 5-0 because I just lost a game to clock that should have never... Literally, I lost games 2 and 3 because of the clock. Game 3, literally because of the clock. We just died. Attacking for lethal, no less. And then game 2, I just, like... wasn't paying attention to the board like I should have been and forgot about the Zurin Orb. So I just like went for lethal with burn spells. The game is like an easy win if that monkey doesn't hit me, I think. Because the monkey was a light up the stage. So the monkey was like a draw... Frickin' draw 2, kill my guy. Which is awful. If I just don't spew my stuff, there's like no way they're beating me, I don't think. Whatever, though. Like I said, for testing purposes, it's basically a win. But honestly, for testing purposes, it doesn't matter because that's not really a deck that I expect to see at all at NRG, if I'm being honest. Green-red mid-range, it's like fine, but it's not a deck I'm like prepping to beat. And I think our deck lines up fine with it anyway. But alright, let's see what we got here. Yep, this is a hand I'll keep for sure. You're going to bring it, huh? Okay. Alright, red-green mid-range. Y'all heard it here first. It's what Igloo Boy is playing this weekend in St. Louis. I can't tell you how I've liked it because I haven't actually had it in play, like, ever. The one time I put it into play, they bounced it with a Brazen Borrower and did the thing on the following turn, so... But Chalice wouldn't have been any more impressive. Interesting. I think I want a Darcy. We just need to guarantee we hit lands. Okay, cast this. Yep, keep that. Could be a little greedy and bin it, but it's just no way. Go. I'll wait on the other bauble. It's a total waste of all the triggers. Also, if they Ren minus me here, I can go Swift Spear, bauble, kill your Ren. Probably not playing... Well, maybe they're just blue-red. Oh, they're just blue-red, aren't they? Okay, sure. Consider. Oh, they're just Living End. Got it. Well, we're about to answer that question of how good Draenith Magistrate is, aren't we? Let's go ahead and see what your draw is. Misty, sure. F6, go. Well, we're in trouble. Beating this deck on the draw is just insanely difficult, and I played the worst threat I could have in the matchup. This one I typically like to sandbag if I can. It's good if it like mills creatures, I guess, but... Living End with Fetch Shock? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Sir, it was Naya. That's fair. Alright. So there's a world where we can breach them out. So I have to, like,
try and play to the breach, because that's how we're going to potentially win the game. I obviously have to dodge force negation, but... So what is the best way to set up for an Underworld breach in this game? I guess I probably start... I don't know that I play the Swift Spear, as weird as that may be. It could be. It could be. So I'm going to tank on this turn, because this match, like, is going to last approximately a total of 10 turns. It's the nice thing about playing these aggro decks. You can do stuff like this. Okay, so Dash... What does Dash Monkey look like? So does Dash Monkey hit you for 3, trigger? I would bauble 2, I guess. So that's an option. We can go Swift Spear, bauble, trigger, attacks, light up the stage. Problem is the only time Monkey's ever going to do anything, and it does ramp me mana, which could set up a good breach. But we might just need to be lighting up the stage here. I could just, like, hope my opponent doesn't have Living End, but that's very unlikely. Just, like, always have it, and he kept 7s. It's like, no way he's not going to do it. You, like, DRC attack, light up the stage. No Monkey or anything. It's interesting. I think we're at least supposed to bauble. I could see just lighting up the stage, though. Just keeping... But at that point, I'd rather Dash Monkey, too. Yeah, bauble obviously is happening. Let's bauble and see what's going on top of our deck. That's probably a good start. I think we have to bin this. We don't have time for this. Bin this. All right. Now that we've done this, I think we're just dashing Monkey and then lighting up the stage. Because at least it'll buy me some damage. Which could matter quite a bit. I guess light up the stage could hit 2 lands, which is interesting. That makes sense, too. Yeah, I could buy that. I could buy that being right. It's really close. This getting the 2 damage and the mana acceleration is nice. I guess if we were committed to doing the... I think I'm going to dash. My gut's saying dash. Get the damage, then light up the stage. Okay, that's one they don't have, which is nice. Second main. Light up the stage. Gonna bin this. Bolt, bolt. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. Go. Fetch, sure. Assume they get, like, basic here, basic forest, and then cycle Awaker Waves. Very likely going to be the play. I'll wait for the Waker to happen. Sure. And then I'm going to bauble them. If there's any bright side to this situation, it's that they only have 2 creatures in the yard, so it might be beatable. Breeding Pool. Okay, so they've got a Breeding Pool. I'll be happy if they have to shock that, I'll tell you what. That's Sorcery Artifact. Yeah, so let's draw a card.
Okay. It's not the worst. I want to land. Alright, Sanctum's annoying. Okay. Oh! Did we? Oh, okay. This... Let's say, did we have another Darcy in the yard? We did not. Alright, well, that's unfortunate for me. For sure, but what are you gonna do? Give me a land, baby. Give me a land. Think that my lands are bad. Thank you. Soulscar, bolt you, go. I think is the play. Bolt heat the Waker. I don't think so. I think we need to get... I could see bolt both their creatures that are not Waker. Oh, bolt face heat. Because it gets the counters. That's interesting. What's up, Brute? How's it going, man? Why don't we just go bolt Architects heat Waker? That's a line, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's better to bolt their face. If we're committing to controlling the board, I like going hard and just completely controlling the board. Check the chat. My phone's in the other room. You just want to make Living End bad. Yeah, I get it. Isn't Living End already bad, though? We're going to have a Darcy in play, and if we mill into the mutagenic growth, they die. If the breach resolves. I don't know. This is very interesting. It's very interesting to think about how we want to play this. I kind of like getting both bolts. Like, getting to use both bolts. So I almost just, like, want to kill both their creatures, potentially, too. Yet again, just a very, very tough turn. It's ridiculous how in-depth this is. If I go double bolt face, they might just lose to me going Swift Spear, especially if we draw a land. Swift Spear, bauble, like we get to bauble quite a few times. I feel like I am supposed to cast both these bolts. It's a question of what they're supposed to do. It might just be kill Architect, hit you for 3. I think that's where I'm going to go with this. Kill Architect, hit you for 3. This is giving me the best chance to win the game in the long run. Killing the Shardless is interesting too. It really is. Huh. I'm going to go face, though. I don't know. Your play was really interesting too, Chris. I'm not sure what's right. It's a very complicated turn. Sure. Hard casting a 4/4, I assume, here. Maybe not. Cycling. Cycling, sure. 2 Architects in the yard, you got it. 9. Attack with Waker, sure. Okay, damage. Okay. That's an interesting draw, isn't it? Now we can path Waker Waves. It's kind of gas. What if they just have another Living End? Another Living End would be really annoying. It's certainly beatable, but just annoying. Well, let's start here. Let's go Swiss Spear. I'd probably just go path this and see what they do. Force of Negation would be pretty annoying. They just like hardcast Force, and we know they have Force in their hand. We saw them draw it. So how do we beat the Force? How do we beat the Force? Is there any world where they would force Unholy Heat on the Waker after we attack? Let's try that. Let's see what they do. Monkey hit for... Oh, you're right. You're right. The monkey hit the Force. I didn't see it off a bauble. I still think we have to think about it here, though, for sure. Whoa, why did it... What? I didn't want them to get to block. I guess that's fine, but... I'm just going to go for Unholy Heat on Waker, because I bet you they would consider countering this. This is like a really weird play, but... This getting 6 neg counters is like not nothing. Oh, you like path? Alright, we'll go for the path. I guess the problem with that play is they just don't have to counter, and we are building up to a pretty big breach. I guess even if they force this, then I just Unholy Heat their Waker of Waves. Are they gonna outburst here? Sure. That's fine. So they get a couple of 3/3s, and I get a Darcy back. Okay. All right, well, we've put ourselves in a winning position. We definitely put ourselves in a winning position. I think we can get this game. I'm just going to play a Ragavan here. I don't think the Heat is very good. Heat is interesting, I guess, but... Maybe it's Heat. It gets to screw with this nonsense. Looking at the top of their deck, top of my deck. Sure. I think I have to save the Heat for the 4/4 flyer, though. I think that's, like, really important. I'm going to set an upkeep stop, because it's very likely I'm going to have to upkeep it. I'm just going to cast Monkey. Like, fairly certain casting Monkey is the correct play here. Go. Yep, I agree. And I feel like if they had Force and Negation, they might have just Force and Negation to the path, but maybe not. Maybe that wasn't a better line. I don't know. So they've cast one Living End. They have a Force in Exile. Playing that tapped, obviously. I mean... Sure.
Yeah, I agree, Ginger Brood. It'll definitely be there. I don't think it'll be as popular as Blue, Red, and 4-color, but it'll certainly be there. I think we start with an attack. And see what happens here. Sure. They get a 7/7, a 2/2 with 3/3s. I get my Prowess creatures back. Okay. What a wild game. It's absolutely wild. Okay. I believe it is. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 3 of them. So now we just have to figure out how we use the breach here. I think I just have to use it now and path this. I don't think they have any more basics in their deck. I'm pretty sure there's one of each, right? Either way, I think we path this and then probably flashback a burn spell on this. I can always replay Darcy, too. Let's start here. Underworld Breach. If they have Force, I don't think I can win, but can't play around everything. There's just nothing to play around. If they have it, I lose. Just go to the next game. Okay. So now things get interesting. Now things get very interesting. Is Darcy good? That's the first thing I have to try and ask myself here. It might not be. It might just have to be Bolt, Path, and then Bauble. That's probably what it is. Path this. Three is interesting, but I don't know, the 3/3 blocks the 2/2, but then they just have this. Hold up the heat. So you just want to bauble a bunch of times. Okay, I can dig that. That's smart, Andrew. That's a good play. It's a good call. Because then these are bigger. So then we can eat the Shardless, potentially. Okay, they do not have another basic. Yeah, we're just going to bauble twice. Yeah, they don't have any more living ends, so keeping creatures isn't really relevant. Yep, I agree. What you got? It's a Force negation. Nice. Good timing. Whoop. This can't be the sorcery. It has to be everything other than the sorcery, I think. Go. Alright, draw some cards. Okay. Oh, really? He has 4, huh? In his main deck?
like Hardcast Force here if they want. I don't have Delirium, which is awkward, but I still think making this a 1/1 is better. Because then I can just go block, block, kill both. They're thinking if they're going to let this resolve. Makes sense. Very close call. Very, very close call. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, every game, dude, has just been like, am I not justified in having 10? Like, some of it's my moto ability, right? Like, it just has to be. Like, I'm thinking about very relevant things. I don't feel like these games are actually, like, taking that long. I don't know. Maybe they are. Let's actually lose the Swift Spear, keep the Soul Scar. It seems much better to me. Sure. Oh my goodness. That is really interesting right there. Probably not good enough yet, but it's certainly interesting. It's Impulse. That's insane. So I can go Darcy, bolt your guy. Go to 1. It's so awesome. So awesome. I think I do that too. I think we just kill their guy. Attack them for 3. I could just wait on it, I guess. I don't have to do anything now. But then I know... Oh, bolt your guy. If you have the 4th living end, you did it to me, I guess. We'll bin that. Put this in tapped. Combat. 3U. Go. I agree, there's not. Go. Just gonna F6. Well, Breach Bolt kills them, even if they do have a 4th living end effect, so here we are. Yep. What a game. What a game. Had to play this one like Masters. Just turn that off for now, please. Kimoto. Okay. Breach. That's right. We are dubing it. We are dubing it right now. It's very true. Graveyard this. Dart you. Bin this. Bolt you. Bin this. Combat attack. Can't F6 in case they have something crazy, but... Petty theft, sure. Flash it in, die to lightning bolt. Bolt you. What a game. All right. We just have to play a little faster now. But whatever. Yeah, I was just worried, Igloo Boy, about like F6ing and then them having like two things that could, you know, kill me and then I can't flash back the bolt anymore. All right, 18 minutes off clock, game one. That's right. That's right. I don't think Path is actually good against them, although it was pretty excellent, obviously, there, but I don't think the mutagenic growth is... Well, actually, this is a good way to just kill them, so I might want to keep that. I don't know. I feel like this card is bad. I feel like Unholy Heat is bad. Like, if they've living ended me, I've lost the game. Obviously, that game did not work that way, but, like, we had to really dig deep to win. We also needed to draw both Underworld Breaches. All right, sounds good, man. I'll try my best. I want to trim a draw two here. Probably Reckless Impulse. Just do this. This makes sense to me. It's rock and roll. Playing out of our minds. Dude, I had to, dude. We didn't have a choice. We had to play out of our minds. This hand is too bad. I don't think this one can get it done. Alright, this one's a keep. Bottom... Lava Dart, probably. It's going to be Dart. It could be Soulscar Mage, but I think it's going to be... I guess I just need to make a decision, don't I? It's going to be Lava Dart. Okay, do you think? Monkey into Draenith will be insanely good here. Yep. That's annoying. Good thing we have two. They pitched another Architects. Okay. Well, my hand is very grief-proof. We have two 2-drops that destroy their combo and two 1-drops that are both just generically good. So, and it's 4 creatures, so if they living end me later, I get a creature back. This is called keeping out of our minds, Andrew. What a keep from us. What a counter to grief. Just playing out of our minds, truly. Man, this guy is griefing out of his mind right now, Andrew. His grief is taking as long as my average turn. Alright, fair enough. Works for me. Don't really want to draw land. Would love to draw a Chalice specifically, so let's cast this. Go. This lets me hit them, light up the stage, and Draenith the next turn, so I could have Chalice and Draenith. Which is definitely what I want to do. He's trying to find another Grief. Okay. Doesn't look like he has one, which is good for me. Hard one for him to beat. Okay. That is playing out of our mind. I agree, Andrew. You got it. Playing out of our minds, dude. Okay. I'm going to light up the stage here and try to find Chalice as well. Okay, Breach isn't particularly good yet, but get this into play. Go. It's honestly just not good at all. Probably won't be playing it this game, but you never know. That's how you become the king. Yeah, dude. That's how you come for the crown. You have hands like this. That's a good draw. Alright, I don't think they have anything. Nope, they don't have anything, it doesn't feel like. I'm just going to wait to dart until next turn. Violent Outburst, sure. Breach does actual nothing, so I'm just going to exile that. Rather just have the mana. Sure, I think we got him. Dart here is going to be a big problem for them. And we are just playing out of our minds. It's just something else right here. Can I draw another Lava Dart? That works. We'll take that. Cast this. Gotta love free spells. They really should just introduce Jataxian Probe back into Modern too, so I can just play even more free spells to be on par with all the elementals and things, you know? Do this. Sure, it's a shock land, which is convenient. Dart. No, they just have nothing. Okay, dart you again. Combat. Hit you for a ton. We are just playing out of our minds, boys. Out of our minds. Oh, Bolt too. Let's turn off those auto yields, shall we? As if they're not dead anyway, but... Alright, Draenith Magistrate. Gas. Gas. That's what I think of this card. Straight fire. Nice. I'll bolt you. Yep, Magistrate is gas. So I probably should have 5-0'd that league. My loss was to literal attacking for lethal, and I lost a clock. And I shouldn't have lost game 2 either. Path to Exile is really good. This card has been super impressive. I'm really happy I'm playing it. Would highly recommend to anybody else that's playing these Prowess decks to try a couple paths. Anyway, that's enough of Modern for today. I can only stomach so much of that format. Although I will say our games were at least, like, everything was really interesting today. The deck we're playing is interesting. Can't really say the same about what our opponent was doing, but at least not in that round. Yeah, Magistrate's good right now. Path is good right now. Your point about Hushbringer was interesting too, Andrew. We'll have to discuss that before the event too. Although I think, like, I don't think a Hushbringer actually does very much against 4 colors. They just, like, have a million removal spells. So I think it's really for Amulet specifically if we were playing Hushbringer. But I just don't think Amulet's going to be popular enough to warrant that in our sideboard. But we can talk about it more. You wish stores in your area had Sunbaked Canyons? It's a good card. It's a good land. You bring it in for both. It can. I mean, yeah, it can. Anyway. Let's go ahead, and while I return these cards, give a shout out to the patrons. Thank you all so much for supporting the Swish Gaming. Swish Gaming Patreon is available for $1 a month. You get access to deck lists, some articles, things of that nature. Once you start kicking it up to the higher tiers, you get in-depth sideboard guides, stuff like that. So, for example, I'm very likely playing Red-White this weekend in St. Louis. I'll be writing up a sideboard guide in the next few days, probably around Wednesday night, Thursday. And for $5 a month, you get access to that kind of content. If you're interested in it, obviously, you can watch me stream the deck too, but I go even more in depth with my sideboard cards and decisions and things like that in the articles. So, but anyway, greatly appreciate everybody who supports the Swish Gaming. Thank you so much.
Slad, I don't think you want to play Dens in this deck. The untapped lands are way too important. I would literally just play more fetches. More fetches, maybe one more mountain. You could probably, if you're not playing Sunbaked Canyon, you could probably play Soken'Zon. One or two Soken'Zon. Probably just one, but I mean, I guess yeah. If you're doing the white splash, you just have to play a million fetches to get your one of Sacred Foundry, because Sunbaked lets me, honestly, you'd maybe even play two if you're not playing Sunbaked Canyon, but alright, and actually, funny enough, this is going to be a little quicker than normal. I don't actually have to return the cards yet, nor do I have to rent more cards, because I actually already have the next deck we're going to play. And the next deck we're going to play is a Pioneer deck that is trying to invoke Justice, Dream Trawlers, and Immortal Suns into play. So this is what we're doing. Let me real quick update our cardboard live. You just shot me a hot list. Oh yeah, Igloo Boy, we crushed him. We played a Draenith Magistrate and he died. Give me one moment here, chat. I'm going to step away for a sec, but you all can revel in the greatness that is this deck. I'll be back in a moment and grab my phone. Just so chat knows, I rushed to grab my phone because Andrew made me think it was important, and all he said was that I suck. So that's why I just went and grabbed my phone, apparently. Thank you for that, Andrew. He's going to be livid when he comes back. He called it. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, man, that's good. That is good right there. All right, let's go ahead and change our stream title real quick. Let people know what we're doing over here. Pioneer Red, White, Invoke. Okie dokie. Yeah, Andrew really just trolling effectively. Good trolling. Well done. Cardboard live. Clear deck, start over. That's true. That is true. I don't mind 4-1-ing. It's not the end of the world. That one was tilting because my loss was not to variance. It was to me just playing slower than I should have. Just whatever. It's, you know, that'll happen. It was a 5-0 in my heart, at least. All right, let's see. Well, got all that. All right, so if you couldn't already tell, chat, the idea of this deck is we have a lot of discard effects. Rafine's Informant, Magmatic Channeler, Cathartic Pyre, Fable, Seize the Spoils, Big Score. All these cards allow us to discard cards. And if you don't already know what Invoke Justice does, it's a pretty fringe card, but a deck top 8 at a challenge a week or two ago, being a little less all-in than I am right now, but their combo was they were playing the Red-White Angel, Aurelia, and they were like trying to just attack people to death. I'm just trying to cheat Dream Trawlers and Immortal Suns into play and just beat people with really sick 6-drops. I thought about playing an Ugin, but Ugin's too much of a nombo with the Immortal Sun. I think the Immortal Sun is actually insane right now in this format. I think it's incredible. Mono Green is one of the best decks, if not the best deck, and this card really hurts them a lot. It's also just happens to be very good with Dream Trawler. It gives me an extra draw every turn, which pumps the Dream Trawler, and obviously just Antheming the Dream Trawler is really nice too. The Immortal Sun's just a really good card. So anyway, we're trying to cheat in the Immortal Sun against Mono Green and Dream Trawler in against pretty much everything else. Not a whole lot
going on here that isn't self-explanatory. I'm playing Hollowed Fountains just in case I need to be able to cast Dream Trawlers late in the game. One treasure off Seize the Spoils or Fable will be enough with a Hollowed Fountain. So that's why I'm doing that. It's also a Plains for Clifftop Retreat, so I think it's a lot better than Pathways would be. Mono Green is going off turn 4. Well, I'm putting an Immortal Sun into play turn 4. We're seizing and Immortal Sunning. Easy. As far as the sideboard goes, I've got a 4th copy of Dream Trawler for the matchups where the Immortal Sun isn't good. A couple of Chandras because they're uncounterable. I think Rabblemaster will be a good like anti-control threat that people hopefully won't see coming. So we're just going to load up on 4 of these. 4 Ley Lines for all the graveyard decks, and 4 Settle the Wreckage for Heroic. This is mostly for Heroic. It's also for like any other aggro deck, humans. Mono white humans specifically because you can't brave the elements to Settle the Wreckage. I've lost a lot to that mono white deck just countering my sweeper effects in red. So I'm going to try and Settle the Wreckage, kids, today. Also, this beats the Worm combo. If anybody's playing that stupid Creativity Worldspine Worm BS, we can just settle them. So, have I done my workout for the day yet? No. No, I have not. But anyway, this is what we're doing. God dang it, dude. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. All right, we're going to do some sit-ups. I'll be back. All right, workout is done. Okay, workout is done. Now we're going to settle the wreckage, kids, post-board. I'm ready. POV cat cam. Dude, a cat cam would be gas. Locked for 1 per day. Is it 1 per day or is it, like, timed? It might be timed. All right, let's go to Pioneer again. Pioneer League. Play points. I think there's like an hour delay on it or something. I know you can do it more than once a day, I promise. People have certainly done it. One of my buddies, his name's in Doxus in chat. When I was like streaming Pokemon, he would come in here like 2 or 3 times a day when I was streaming speed runs. And he would make me go do that or run back to mom in game, one or the other. And he was just doing it like every hour. It was very funny. I honestly don't think this deck will be that bad. I have high hopes. I think we're doing some powerful stuff. We're not as powerful as the creativity deck is, because our combo doesn't just kill immediately. But it'll be more interesting than just 30ing people. It's honestly a very similar concept when you really think about it. It's like cheating a huge idiot into play and gonna try and ride it to victory. Make that smaller for everybody. There we go. Magmatic Channeler is a card that really doesn't see enough love. This card's awesome. I'm gonna build a extraction specialist deck with this at some point too. Probably not today. I assume with how long that first league took us, this will probably be the last league of the day. But we'll see. Probably playing four color ramp. What? Okay. Well, we can pitch an Immortal Sun. Very awkward hand here. Very awkward hand. I am going to keep it, but these two lands do not play beautifully together, that is for sure. Definitely play the pass first, because it's much easier to make this enter untapped. I think, anyway. Actually, that's kind of close. We'll see. We'll see, actually. Might do that differently. I might actually go Clifftop Retreat first. Because if I draw any planes, I can play it untapped anyway, right? Okay, they're playing mono green. Got it. Okay, well that makes things just much easier. I still just play this because I want... I guess it literally doesn't matter, but... I guess... Let's just play this and remember to play planes next turn. That's all I have to do. Very likely just going to kill Elf, but we'll see. Yep, we're just killing Elf. Let's have to beat a 4-4. We can beat a 4-4. Elf will die. Kill this. The scary thing is if they have another 4-4, but can't really do much about it, so let's just hope that's not what they have. Sure. Sure. Potential 5 mana next turn. It's a concern, for sure, but here we are. I'm going to Fable of the Mirror Breaker here, I think. Will let me pitch the Immortal Sun. Can ramp me into an Invoke if I draw it. Yeah, let's play Fable. Go. Sure. Sure. Karuga? What in the world? Okay. I think we want to pitch the Immortal Sun, but there's actually a world where I just hold it because I can cast it like next turn potentially. The Hallowed Fountain is going to go. I guess I would really like to give myself the option to draw an Invoke this turn, though. So I draw an Invoke, I can get this back, put 4 counters here, and then we're like almost at parity with my opponent. They don't have a Storm the Festival in their yard, so I'm going to pitch this. Okay, not a very good draw at all, but here we are. Rafine's Informant. Yield. Alright. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. Can actually cast that next turn. It's probably not good enough, unfortunately. No, that deck's busted, man. But we're not streaming that one. Not for a while, at least. Let's see here. So, yeah, hard casting Trawler is just a thing I'm probably going to have to do. So I think I have to pitch Sokenzan here. Play another Informant. Fable. I think I just have to pitch the Fable. Although Fable might be better than Pyre. It's like close. Yeah, it probably is better than Pyre, to be completely honest. Go. Yeah, Andrew, you sure do. Strawberry shortcake? What in the world is strawberry shortcake? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna block with my X1. Andrew knows? Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna attack. So I think I just have to do that. Hopefully they'll be afraid and they won't block. Shucks. Problem is I don't know that I can beat this Poly K. My deck did not quite do what I wanted it to. If we get to untap, I get to start cloning Dream Trawler every turn, but we're just not going to get to untap. He's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 7 mana, that's a monstrous for 2, and then Dream Trawler doesn't really do anything. So yeah, I think we're pretty dead here. Attack me for, yeah, just too much. We needed just like one more turn. Really unfortunate we couldn't find an Invoke. Went pretty deep here and just didn't find one. Obviously, an Invoked Dream Trawler, much better than just a hard cast Dream Trawler. I don't know what my opponent is thinking about. This is like very obvious lethal unless I'm missing something. Oh, never mind. This is only a monstrous for 3. Okay, so it's less obvious than I thought it was. Alright, well, we'll see what they get. I'm kind of okay with this right now, to be honest. Pithing Needle? Okay. They have to name the reflection of Kiki Jiki, I'd imagine. Oh, sure, Igloo Boy, okay. That's fair. What is taking so long on the Pithing Needle here, I wonder? It's like the most obvious reflection of Kiki Jiki of all time, right? I'd imagine. Yeah. Okay. Block here. Jump here. I wonder if I actually chump with this, too. There's like some argument for that, because I can't even use it anymore. I have no way to blow this up. And I have to attack the Karn here to kill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I assume they have another land. I have to like worry about this stupid Lair of the Hydra too. You know what I could do? What if I just double block here? I just double block here, right? This is just like a good block. Yeah, they can't monstrous, so this is like nuts. Let's just do this. Into this. Probably a bad attack, honestly. Don't know what that really did for my opponent. Yeah, had to have been wrong. Always yield to this. Combat, kill your Karn. Draw a card. Okay. Karn dies. I gain 5. Second main. Let's play some chump blockers. I'm actually going to hold the lands to pitch to the Fable, because it'll trigger Dream Trawler more that way, too. So yeah, I'm gonna hold those in my hand. Go ahead. That's unfortunate for me. Okay, opponent tanking on the oath here. Sure. I really just need to draw an Invoke. An Invoke would be unreal. Put 4 counters on this and get an Immortal Sun back? Like, come on. Give me some of that, please. Apparently it's a hard oath, which is horrible for me. Cannot be good news. Nykthos. Okay, take a Nykthos. Sure. Just Nykthos for a trillion mana. You get to fire up the lair. It's unfortunate for me, for sure. Still a winnable game, but it is going to be tough. Okay, opponent's struggling to activate their Lair of the Hydra. Alright, they may have figured it out. Yep. Good attack. Good attack from the opponent. Good play. Yep. I feel like they should have animated for this for less and then popped this off. I think that would have been a little better, but other than that, really good turn from them. They're just not drawing very well, unfortunately. Yes. Pitch these. Jeez, dude. Okay, well, have to attack and hope to rip something insane. Okay, how about another land? What can you do? It's pretty ridiculous. Alright, well, a little bit unfortunate there. Not even really sure I'm supposed to change much, to be honest. I could bring in the 4th Trawler. Just have one more bomb. Just like trim a Fiery Temper or a Pyre. Probably be a Fiery Temper. Really try to not worry about what my opponent's doing. Just focus on what I'm doing. But no, 3 of this is probably enough. I feel like we drew pretty poor that game. Ultimately, this just needs to be how I beat them, I think. So I'm going to bring in the 4th copy. I actually could see trimming maybe a big score against them too, but I like that I can big score into casting Immortal Sun. Huh. I think it's a Fiery Temper on the play. I'll bring it back in on the draw. We'll keep. Not a bad hand by any means. Kill an elf, then play a Fable. Yep. Play this. Kill elf. Go. You know, I probably should have been playing the... There we go. There we go. Well, now the real question is, do I seize the spoil? I don't think so. I still think it's Fable. But I should have been playing these Pyres in the Goggles deck. Probably much better than Thundering Rebuke in most situations. The fact that you can copy this and draw a bunch of cards is probably good. It's going to be a Kiora. Play Kiora, untap Wolf Willow, do Kiora things. Okay, that's fine. Okay. It's awkward because pitching the Dream Trawler means I can't cast it next turn, whereas if I keep it, I get to cast it next turn. It's probably just Mountain. It's very interesting. It's definitely Mountain and something else. Do we just pitch the Dream Trawler and hope we can peel and invoke? It's kind of the point of our deck, so... Can I draw my namesake in 12 cards this time? Maybe. I'm going to be a little greedy. Oh, so stupid. Alright, well, let's attack. Just going to play another Fable. On white. Fable. Go. I could also play this, I guess. It actually might be right to get this into play. I think it is. Probably pitching the land. I think it's the land here. Go. Yep. So they can nick those for 4. Sure. 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 Alright, well, we're getting Storm the Festival. Calling that right now. Oh my god, can I draw an Immortal Sun, please? Honestly, they just pitch both Pyres. I could, like, attack their elves, I guess, but 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even that good. But yeah, I just don't feel like attacking the elves is actually a good play. Maybe it is, who knows? But it seems bad to me. Even if I go kill elf, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'd still just have 1,000,000 mana. Hard to say. I'm gonna... It's just so awkward because it's very obvious that their hand is gonna... Their last card is almost certainly a Storm. It's not a land, so it's definitely a payoff. But they're storming me regardless. There's nothing I can do about it. Classic. Alright, well. let's seize the spoils. Probably pitching the plains, to be honest, just in case the blue mana comes up. Okay. Well, that's a good draw. A little later than I would have liked it, but it still should end up being pretty good for us, hopefully. And I can even still pyre one of these elves. I think I'm certainly going to do. Get rid of that ugly one. Kill the ugly elf. Go. I don't think that shock's going to end up mattering. I'm pretty happy with this. Sure. Nykthos for a trillion mana. Oh, alright. Please don't hit a storm. They're legit out of gas if they don't hit a storm. They did hit a storm. Pretty frustrating. Well, let's play the Immortal Sun. I probably want to keep all my treasures for more mana later. Put this on white. Get the Immortal Sun down. I guess I could just do the Reflection of Kiki Jiki tricks with him. Probably what I'm going to do, so just go ahead. Don't have to be crazy here. I can end step, make 3/3/3s. So opponent is like actually in a lot of trouble. But I also just don't have to use these. I only use these if it makes sense. If he like plays defense, then I just wait till next turn and I make like 11 3/3s or however many I'll be able to make. Okay. Cavalier happens, sure. Yeah, billion mana. Okay. You got it. Yep. Sure. Firing up a massive layer of the Hydra. You got it, man. They're just attacking there. I'll just make a Rafine's Informant. Okay, interesting. So they now have 2 blockers. I can make 3/3/3s. I have to chump at least this. If I chump this and make 3 guys, I have 7 attackers. So they just killed themselves. I just chump block and then I end step, make 3 reflections. Or no, I only have 6 attackers. So I don't have lethal. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's just do this then. And I think I just let that thing through. Okay, do this. Pay 1 mana to play this, I think. Okay, pitch this. Maybe it was better to seize the spoils. Who knows? Nope. Go. Probably was supposed to seize the spoils and pitch this, but I think having a blocker here is good, because if I just get to the end step, I make 7 3/3s. Which should be pretty bad for my opponent, I'd imagine. Opponent in the tank. Okay. Okay, they're well aware of what can happen, so... I mean, I'm still going to do the thing, but... that's all I'm gonna do. There's just no reason to lose these treasures. We can just do this later, so... Alright, let's draw some cards. Okay, let's cast this for 2 mana. Pitch the Hallowed Fountain, draw 2. There we frickin' go, man. It is about time we drew an Invoke Justice. It took long enough. It's 4 mana, so I don't even need to play a land. Me. Just gonna put them all in the Dream Trawler. Obviously I attack with the ones that have haste and have to sack off. Okay, that's all we need to do. Sure. Yep, just firing up a huge Nick. I'm gonna F6. I'm not doing anything here, so huge layer of the Hydra to block. So they have 4 free blocks, and they probably just take some damage. And apparently, they just didn't want to click to it. Makes sense, honestly. Yeah, what do they have to buy back? Karn, Kiora, none of those have text. Oath. Okay. Is there a Boseiju in their yard? There's no Boseiju. That's tilting. So it was just in their hand. Now there's one in their yard. To be fair, there's still just like in complete top deck mode here, so whatever. Annoying though, nonetheless. Very annoying there. Probably should not have F6 there, but that's alright. The concern is that... Yeah, I definitely should not have F6. They could have made 2 more Dream Trawlers and probably had lethal here, but now I, like, certainly will have lethal. Play this, sack this. Okay. Yeah, then on his end step, I make 2 more Dream Trawlers, and we just go nuts on the next turn. Actually, if I make Dream Trawlers now, is he just dead? He's actually just dead right now, right? He only has 2 blocks. Like, I didn't even need to play this. It just wasn't necessary. But every one triggers, and then I also get the big score for more triggers, so... I think my opponent's actually going to die. Yeah, let's try and win the game. Alright, let's do some dream trawling. Alright, so I'm going to draw cards off all these so I can pretty easily play this land. Combat. Actually, just swing with these. Triggers, draw 3, get 2 treasures. Just a billion triggers on the stack here. Dream Trawler and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Pretty fun stuff. Okay. Just a lot of dream trawling going on. Always yield to this. Big score, trigger all the dream trawlers. And they take at minimum 8. We should have him dead here, and then we're also going to gain just an asinine amount of life. 13 plus 20, yeah, we gained 29 here. So, but they're also just dead. Alright, we did it. That's what my deck's supposed to do. Alright, them on the play again, the hard game. My deck, like, does the invoke thing. It's sweet. It is sweet. Dream Trawler is a fun one. Alright, so... what now? What do I want to cut? I do want the temper. What to cut? How wild is it to cut a land? Probably no way that's right, but I'm tempted. I'm not going to lie. Very tempted to cut a land here. Might just be big score. I think Seize is important because it lets me cast Invoke Justice on turn 4. Same with Fable. I don't think we can ever touch these 8. Probably just a big score. I think that's probably what it is. It's awkward, though, because big score ramps me into the Immortal Sun, just all by itself. Cast big score, cast Immortal Sun, or Dream Trawler. But anyway, we can go to 3. That's fine. I'm not going to keep a hand that's, like, good based upon big score in this matchup anyway. Their deck's too fast. Yeah, see, this is a good example right here. This hand's got to be a pitch. Mulligan that. Yeah, keep this. I'm just going to pitch a land. It's going to be this land. Go. Yep. Play this right now. Go. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kiora's the one I'm scared of. That one's a lot more effective than other things would have been here for sure. Karn the Great Creator. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could hope my opponent's stupid and minuses their Karn and lets me kill it with Cleric Pyre. That might be how I have to play this game. I need treasures, I think, to win. If I kill this, they just play a land, untap this, and then have Karn and Kiora rolling, and just seems way too good. Play this. Go. Gotta leave him with the elf. Gotta leave him with the elf. I hate it, but it is almost certainly the play. That is really annoying. Yep. Sure. Okay, they miss a land. Now I'm like more interested, I think, in killing the elf, but probably still wrong. I know they have Karn. Karn and 2 unknowns, huh? Problem is I can't like attack Karn anymore because they have a blocker now. I think I just have to save the Pyre for the Karn at the moment. Okay, Fable, go. Go, 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 go. Imagine this just gets God Pharaoh's statue, but we'll see. We will see. Unlicensed hearse. Okay. That stops the invoke, kind of, but now I just know to not put this in my graveyard, and we're just going to have to hardcast this, which is fine. Okay, interesting. Because invoke still just, like, puts 4 counters on Dream Trawler. It's still very good. The question is, what am I pitching? I feel like I just pitched the big score now. I don't think the big score is very good. Is it one of the pyres? No, probably not. Just pitch 1 card. I don't think it's just pitch 1 card. It probably is one of the pyres. Am I allowed to target nothing with this? I think I am. Just target nothing, then distribute 4 counters. I actually haven't had that come up yet. I'm going to pitch one of the pyres. All right. Play this. Pyre your Karn. Play Magmatic Channeler. Go. Your turn. Yep, that's pretty bad for me. Yep. Sure. Sure. Interesting. Huh. I did not have a storm, so that's good to know. Putting 4 counters on my creatures isn't even, like, that good. Let me play this and see if this is even an option to cast. Alright, this is not an option to cast, which means I do have to have a target. Okay. It's good to know. So I probably have to pitch this. I did not know this card had to target. I thought it was like do both. Choose an exiled card. Take this one. Play this one. Trigger. Okay, interesting. Go. Probably say go at least. Seize the spoils is tempting. Maybe I'm supposed to seize. Don't really have time to think about it anymore, unfortunately. Probably dead no matter what we do, but I think I actually am supposed to seize. That way if I draw another Dream Trawler, I can cast it much easier. Okay, another Channeler isn't particularly good, so... go. Can't play it anyway. Pretty dead here. Pretty dead, folks. They do have a storm in there as well. Yep. Yep. Well, it was close. I don't think we drew particularly well, especially in game 1. We did take them to 3 at least. It's very frustrating to me that Wizards made Nykthos a promo, because that probably protects it from a ban, which is ridiculous. This card is just not even remotely okay. And I feel the same way about Omnath in Modern, too. Like, I feel like Omnath is also just, like, very not okay. But they just, like, protected those cards by making them promos. It's possible they would still hit them, but I don't think they will. It would just lose them too much money. Nice, dude. The Karuga paying off. Nice, dude. Teamer Sabertooth me now, too, so you just draw your whole deck. We are just so completely dead. Pelucranos can Monstrous and kill the whole board. I think in the interest of time, I might just concede here if they start... Oh, Nicol Bolas. Nice. Opponent, I'm not going to make you do this, man. You got me. Throwing in the towel. Alright, a little unfortunate, but what are you going to do? Come on, opponent. Good enough. Not an amazing hand, but I am going to keep it. Like that it has Channeler and Temper, so it's kind of cool. They're on Mold of 5. No companion. Interesting. Okay. Oh, they're playing Auras. This is almost certainly Orzhov Auras would be my guess if they mold that hard. They're currently 1-3 in the league too. Yeah, almost certainly auras. No, who knows? I think auras actually like has an okay mono green matchup probably. It's probably about it. I don't know if it would be as good as heroic against it, but it's probably kind of close in comparison. It's like what you're trying to do. Oh, they're just... Oh, is this Greasefang? Oh, okay, it's just Greasefang. Got it. Well, my 4 ley lines are going to be awesome out of the board. They just... Wow, alright. Talk about stupid. Talk about stupid. Hit Perihelion and Greasefang on that. Just gonna play this on white and play this. Go. Yep. What can you do? That's just unbelievably lucky. I get they had to mulligan, but like, this is just a complete random flip. Well, that'll do. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can win. I can like pitch Fiery Temper. Yeah, there are no outs to the Angel tokens, so on to the next one we go. Pretty annoying. Let's bring in these ley lines. Let's bring in another Dream Trawler. Let's cut these Immortal Suns. They don't matter. Want to leave in all my instant speed removal, that's for sure. I think I could maybe go down a couple Informants. I think this is what I did last night when I played the matchup. I could bring in Settle the Wreckage, but I don't think I want it. I think the 6 answers to Greasefang and the ley lines are good enough. Funny enough, just like reanimating Dream Trawler is pretty horrendous for this deck too. Perihelion isn't even going to beat that most of the time. So, it's possible I should just cut Informants entirely and bring in a couple Settles. I could buy that, but I like just having all my pitch effects. Yeah, we'll keep this. I'm only going to put 1 ley line into play because I can pitch the other one to Channeler. I don't think I need to put them both into play. They typically don't have a way to remove Leyline. I'm not going to put the other one into play. I think it's not a good play. Maybe I should put it in, play around like Assassin's Trophy or whatever, but like they're one of Beseiju they might have. But I think it's just better to save it in my hand as fuel. Channeler. Go ahead. Go. I'm going to be patient with the second one because Treasures can let me cast this again. So if I think I'm going to get Beseju'd, we like try and play to actually cast the second one. There's no rush on pitching it. Can wait. Next turn's not a good turn to pitch it anyway, I don't think. You'd like hit a land off the Channeler, but it's just like not really all that exciting at all. Okay. I'm gonna just play a Fable. Fable. Combat attack you for 1. If they do have Beseiju, I at least get to ramp. Probably get my second Hallowed Fountain so I can just hardcast Dream Trawler. Could actually do it as early as next turn too, which would be nice. What is opponent thinking about here? Don't know. Combat. Won you. Am I getting Besaju'd? Be pretty funny if they had their one of Besaju. Classic. It's fine. That's why we held the other one. Sure. Okay, that's nice. I don't know what Leyline's really doing for me anymore, to be completely honest. They already got the Perihelion in the yard, which is going to be a disaster. So I'm probably just pitching these two here to the Fable. Or it's actually Channeler Leyline, so we can just hardcast this. Seems fine. Fiery Temper, that's not terrible actually at all. So that can kill a Greasefang. So I almost wonder then if I don't play Trawler yet. Probably don't play Trawler. Or just like play this tapped attack. Just gonna put this in and then I don't even have to discard it to Channeler. It's just an option. Excuse me. Let's attack. That's an easy one. Let's attack. Okay. To Dream Trawler or to not Dream Trawler? That is the question, huh? Probably wait one turn, because I could pitch it and invoke it back, which would be pretty hot. Pitch it to the Channeler. I think it is play this. Go. And I could randomly hit some instant that I could play off this, which would be pretty cool. Resolves. Do this. Discard this. Kill this garbage. Really want to hit a pyre or a big score, I guess. Okay. May play that card this turn. Doesn't really matter. Just take the Trawler, I suppose. Sure. They just have to slam a Dream Trawler here, and we can start cloning Dream Trawlers starting next turn. I can upkeep, so I'm going to set stop. I do think I still want my treasure, so let's shock this in and just cast this. just going to act like I have another fiery temper, even though obviously I don't. Salvage is fine. Okay, nice. Dream Trawler putting in the work. I still think this looks pretty good. Like I said, there is an argument to just cut Informant and play a couple Settle the Wreckages so I can just randomly settle them if they put me in a bad spot. This is the second league, Larry. I went 4-1 in the first league with Red-White. My only loss was to Clock. I literally lost when I was swinging for lethal. So very close to a 5-0. I didn't play against much that was relevant, though, to be honest. I played against that Aether Mage's Touch deck twice, which I think is kind of a hard matchup for me, but we beat it anyway. My loss was to Red-Green mid, like Tarmogoyf, Renin 6, Urza Saga deck. And if I forget what the other wins were. Oh, we beat Living End. That was real. We beat Living End. And then I can't remember what the other deck was. Trying to think. Don't remember. Do we want some Settles? I think Settle is better than Informant. Maybe. It's like awkward because they're a hand hate spell deck, so they'll be able to potentially see the Settle, which is awkward. Settle can be a mad blowout. Deal with the Perihelion forever. It's kind of cool. It's probably not worth it. I probably just want to do my thing, but it's interesting. I think we just have to lean pretty hard into Leyline in this matchup. See if they can find their one of Boseiju again. This time, because I'm on the draw, I would probably just put 2 Leylines into play. Especially because now they've seen the Leyline, so if they have answers to it in the board, which I'm sure they do, they'll have them. Alright, well, I'm just going to Leyline them. Just going to Leyline them. Best part is, if they blow this up, I can invoke it back. That's hilarious. Just invoking the Leyline back into play. Be absolutely comical. Although hopefully we can just find one of our 4 Dream Trawlers to pitch to big score. Sick. Gonna play your 1-1? Ooh, Thoughtsees me. Okay. But I gotta take big score. It's like no way you can leave me with big score. Invoke Justice is dangerous too, but just gotta take the big score. Okay. I do want 2 mana next turn. But I can get 2 mana by just shocking this in. I give him more information that way, though. But I lose less life in the long run. Let's just do this. Go. Sure. Okay. I think just play Clifftop Retreat, say go. Could play this tap, but not really necessary to give him that information. Go ahead. Gonna Boseiju me again. Just have your one of Boseiju 2 games in a row. How unrealistic is this? Seriously. This is a one of in their deck. Like, we're still probably fine. I'm just... Give me a break. How do you just have the one of Boseiju in your hand every single game? Maybe it's a 2 of? I'm pretty sure it's 1, though. There's like no way their 3-color deck can support 2 Boseiju that already only plays 1 basic anyway. Okay. Sure. Do I have to pyre them? Do I have to pyre right now to try and dig? Some argument for it, that's for sure. My hand is really, really bad if they just take the pyre. I think I just have to pyre. I don't like this, but I'm pretty sure it's what I need to do. Hand is just awful. I'm going to discard both Sundown passes. I think the Hollow Fountain for the second blue could be relevant for Dream Trawler, so we'll do this. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good hand. Can't interact with the Grease Fang, which is annoying, but here we are. If you got it, you got it. Can't really play around it, so here we go. Think I'm gonna play the land. Tapped Hallowed Fountain and say go. Go. Well, I assume they don't have it if they're not just slamming it, which makes sense that they don't have it. They've had everything else. The one of Boseiju, double Thoughtseize. Maybe they do have it. I don't know why you would ever think about this. Just nothing to think about at all. Okay. That makes sense. Still no Grease Fang, so that's nice. Okay, interesting. So they have 2 Grease Fangs in there. I'm going to discard both these lands. Pretty sure it's both the lands. I just want to try digging to a Fiery Temper or a Pyre. Okay, Dream Trawler is very awkward, but here we are. That was one awkward thing about pitching. A land is that I could top deck Trawler. but I still think it was right to play it the way I did. It's much more likely I just draw lands and flood than top deck the 6-drop. Alright. Main 2. Play another Fable. Go ahead. Sure. Sure. Tassiger. Really? Okay, that's something I didn't care about at all. I'll tell you that much. Okay, yield to the flip. Do I even want to do the Fable loot here? The 2-1 can go, I think. Seize the spoils, I think I'm going to keep, though. Pretty sure I'm going to keep seize. Okay. Combat. Tax. Yep. Second man. Cast Stream Trawler. Go. Sure. I think I can actually beat Greasefang even if they have it here, which is pretty wild. Sure. You can have back a Satyr Wayfinder, I think. Thoughtseize is actually pretty funny to give him back, too. This just doesn't do anything. But I think I give him back a Wayfinder. That one, Wayfinder can hit, can't stay away, though. What if I just, like, give him back Sky Sovereign? Like, then he can kill my Reflection, so I don't love that. I guess I can just put Perihelion in his hand. That's probably the play. Thinking about it more here. Just take a Perihelion. Okay, so I'm going to upkeep, clone the Trawler, and I think they die. That's 12 all on its own, not including the Seas. Copy this. Draw step, draw, then they both attack and trigger and draw. So yeah, this is just lethal all by itself. Opponent's getting Dream Trawlered. It's a fun one. All right. Seize the spoils. Just going to pitch the Foundry. Yep. Triggers. Come it. Boom, boom. Hit you for 16, gain 16, draw 2 cards. Nice. Alrighty. Well, we beat the monster who just had Beseiju in his opener every single game. I'm like 95% sure that is a one-of in that deck, too. But maybe, I mean, I feel like it can't be if he just had it in his opener twice, but who knows? Who knows? I'm going to look it up right now, though. You better believe. Just going to look up a generic Greasefang list. It's possible he's not playing the same one, obviously, but one that did well in a recent challenge. Had 0 copies in the 75, so certainly not playing this list. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, this list has 1 in the entire 75. Yeah, just insanely low odds of them having it, but whatever, we beat them anyway, so should probably stop complaining. Yep. We're keeping this. Okay. Spirits. Well, they won't beat a Dream Trawler if it resolves, but not a good matchup for me at all. At all. Very little removal for them, too. Oh, boy. Yep. Wanderers like insane against me, just all by itself. Well, that's a really good draw, at least. Let's do this. Go. Okay. My God. All right, well, that's really bad for me. God. I guess I just have to pitch Fiery Temper and kill the Wanderer. The only play I have, honestly. Discard this. Madness. Always yield. Fiery Temper this. Sure. Really needed to land off this. We did it. Very awkward. I have to take damage, but I just do. Guess I could have played it tapped, honestly, and done nothing, but that doesn't seem particularly good. Alright, well, I'm going to pitch one of the 3 copies of Seize the Spoils, I think. Go. Cannot imagine a world where I win this game. Certainly not now that they hit Collected Company mana. Jeez, dude. Triple Supreme Phantom. Yikes. Opponent getting Supreme over there. If I could have cheated a Dream Trawler into play this turn, maybe we had a chance. But we're not beating this. Is there any reason to show them any more of my deck? Probably not. Go to the next game. This matchup's going to be tough. I think I just have to bring in, I guess, the 4 Settle the Wreckage and hope we can blow them out with it. Going to bring this in. The Immortal Sun's nonsense. Excuse me. Chandra, like, could be interesting, I guess. Can't be countered. Maybe can sweep the board. We'll try it. Bring in the Settle the Wreckages. Huh. So just the seize the spoils. I feel like that one's important because that lets me do this on turn 4. But they're all important. Like all these effects matter. Don't know. Guess I could just cut Rafine's Informant. This is like not a real way to win. It's like by far worse than everything else. Yeah, let's actually try that. Like no way I'm ever beating them to death with a Rafine's Informant. Seems incredibly unlikely. How about that hand, huh? That is an awkward one. I think I'm going to try it, though. It's got removal. It's got the settle that I'm trying to blow people out with. So, play this on white. Go. Guess playing Mountain may have been better. Just bluff having a kill spell here, but whatever. Here we are. Go. I probably have to loot and draw here. Spectral Sailor. Yep, that's a Spectral Sailor. You're doing it. Yeah. I have to Pyre, pitch, and invoke, I think. Pretty likely. Maybe even pitch both. It's just like so bad right now. Huh. It's definitely one of these. Then what is the question? I just like going to go all in on the Settle the Wreckage plan, so maybe I just actually get rid of the other Pyre and try to go Fable into Invoke. Try to top deck a Dream Trawler. I think I actually like that. Let's just try and get them with Settle the Wreckage. I'm not playing it for any other reason other than to just blow people out, so let's see if we can make it work. Play Fable. Go. One for wanting them probably isn't going to work anyway, because they're probably just leaving up Rattle Chains all game long, so I think this is fine. Sure. Yep. Okay. I'm definitely pitching the Hollowed Fountain, because funny enough, I can invoke the Hollowed Fountain back into play. Is it just that? It could be the big score, too. I don't really need the big score now. So it's probably just the big score. Okay, another invoke, huh? Okay. Okay. Buy back my Hollowed Fountain. Put a bunch of counters on my guy. No. Okay. 6/6 Goblin achieved. Okay. Okay. So they're really okay. Oh, that's annoying. That is super annoying. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's not actually, well, yeah, it's not actually all that good right now, but it is cool. Hey, we just got to get them with settle. Just gonna F6. Let's hope they don't have Spell Queller, I guess. Sure. No Spell Queller or good counterspell here, please. Guess technically this isn't even lethal, but I still just like have to do this, I think. It's a Mystical Dispute. No. Spell Queller. Yep. So unfortunately, I can't interact with that Spell Queller. And I don't have another Settle the Wreckage, so I think we're pretty dead here. Pretty dead. Not a great matchup for me. Anything I can do. Play this, -3. Doesn't do anything because he had 2 lords. Yeah, just unfortunate. Very, very close. I guess I can clone this and give it haste and maybe hit a settle on their turn. That's an out I have, I guess, is dodge another Spell Queller and... Alright, so I'm not 100% dead. Pretty freaking close to dead, but not 100%. Let's play to our out. Okay. Smart play. Smart play. Do this. Activate this, pitch the invoke, and pray. We did not hit it. Good game. Well, honestly, that game was a lot closer than it looked. I mean, if they don't have the Queller there, they just lose everything. If they don't have 2 lords, they lose everything to the Chandra. Like, things just did not quite line up right for us. Maybe I was wrong to pitch one of the Pyres to Pyre. Yeah, I was just supposed to pitch both Invokes, but here we are. Because hindsight, that is, like, kind of why I lost. Pitching both Invokes probably put us in a good enough spot to win. But obviously I didn't know what I was going to draw, so it's like kind of hindsight, but keeping the removal spell was probably the safe way to play. Excuse me. Would love an opponent. Come on, an opponent. There we go. It'd be nice if we could win some die rolls, too. We've won one of the 4, and not the kind of deck you want to be losing a bunch of die rolls with. This hand's, like, pretty medium, but I do think I keep it. It has a little bit of interaction. Does the thing. Okay, so maybe Abzan Greasefang, I'm assuming. Oh, that was so dumb. That was completely the wrong land. I thought this was a Clifftop Retreat. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, their mill wasn't amazing, but probably good enough. Uh-oh. Go ahead. Well, that's not what should be happening this turn. That's just me being an idiot. Sure. Good news is I'm, like, not certain I would have played Channeler this turn anyway, to be completely honest, but they pitch a Swamp. We're so dead. I'm just gonna... There's no way I can win this game if I just sit behind Pyre all game long, so we're just gonna play this and lose to a Greasefang, and that's fine. fine with losing to Greasefang. I think our post-board matchup is pretty good. They struggle with Leyline quite a bit. Hopefully this guy doesn't just draw one of Boseiju every single game. So they have a Witherbloom command. I will not block. That's fine. They're at least repping the Witherbloom command with that attack. I'll respect it. Sure. It's unfortunate I didn't play one of these on turn 2, obviously. Be in a way different spot, but maybe we can still make this game work. Okay, I need to keep that in my hand. What do I pitch? Definitely doing this. I think I just pitch the stinking... the Dream Trawler, probably. I want that in my yard anyway, right? So, makes sense. I'm going to pitch the Trawler. Make him think I'm like a weird control deck or something. Let's play this. Let's play this. Now what? Probably... Can I start leaving up Cathartic Pyre? They have, like, a lot of damage coming at me. Maybe I just seize the spoils. I think I have to seize the spoils, honestly. I'm going to pitch one of the Magmatic Channelers here, I believe. Just got to try and get things going. If I can buy Dream Trawler back, they'll probably lose the game. And this gets me closest to that. Okay. It's insane how much trouble we're having hitting lands this game, but here we are. Definitely have myself to blame, partially. Alright, hit a Greasefang. Yep. They sure did. Did they hit a Sky Sovereign? No, sorry, did they hit a Perihelion? They did not. So, enters, kills, cruise. Yep. Yep. It's pretty bad. Maybe the Seize was a little early. Maybe I should have waited one turn. But the problem is they, like, blowing up my treasure. That is sick. Sick and wrong, opponent. Sick and wrong. I guess we knew they had that anyway, though. It's a good play on their part. Just make sure they're safe. Yep. Greasefang me. It's enough for me. It's enough for me, dude. Bring this in, cut these. Bring these in. Cut 2 of these. Call it a day. Call it a day. It would be nice if I could, like, just ever do the invoke thing on turn 4 with a Dream Trawler. I know it's, like, not that consistent, because I need an invoke, I need this in my hand. It's not unlikely that I'll have a discard effect. I guess it has to be Seize the Spoils to do this on turn 4, but I haven't even done this on turn 5 yet. Like, I guess I do need to draw, like, both of these for that to happen, so I don't know, like, percentages aren't that high, but I'll be happy with the ley line in the opener again, too, to be fair, so. Really unfortunate I missequenced that game. I think that game is probably winnable if I don't screw up my land on turn 1, but who knows. Completely thought it was a clifftop retreat. I don't really know why I thought that, but it is what I thought. Do I keep a 1-lander with Leyline of the Void? If I draw any land in my deck, we're able to... I guess Sundown Pass wouldn't let me play this on turn 2, but... God, is it tough to mulligan a Leyline hand. I think I have to, though. I mean, this hand is too loose. Well, this hand might do the thing. Does not have a Leyline, though. But if I do this on turn 4, they will probably lose. So I think I probably just pitch the big score and... Or even the Fable. Pitching the Fable is actually somewhat reasonable to me. I'm going to actually get rid of the Fable. Get that upkeep stop off again. Play the Sacred Foundry, say go. Play the Sacred Foundry, say go. So they're salvaging. Let's hope they don't get lucky on the salvage. Seize the spoils, pitch the Dream Trawler. Please give me an Invoke. Classic. Alright. Note the Invoke. Alright, their mill was honestly very bad. They put a Grease Fang in their hand, it looks like. Yes, okay. It's fine with me. Trespasser. That's pretty annoying. Well, so much for my combo. I can't wait to draw the Invoke now. Alright, we didn't draw Invoke, so... Not that annoyed, I guess. I think I need to big score now. Because I don't want this flipping. Don't really need this anymore. Okay, go. Thoughtseize. Satyr. Okay. Oh, they're going to struggle with just a normal Dream Trawler. This card's just like pretty good against them, I think, so let's hope that works out good for me. But I think it will. We'll see. Blue, blue. This. Go. Sure. Can't stay away. Alright, they still haven't hit a perihelion. That's nice. Haven't really hit anything of relevance. It's very nice. -3, -1, drain. I think I just let that happen for sure. I'd rather block the 3/3 than let it. Yeah, he would have gotten more damage if I would have given this hexproof or whatever, I think. So, okay, block. Okay, they do have Can't Stay Away and Greasefang, but no enchantments, or no vehicles, rather, to get back, which is kind of nuts. They've had a pretty bad draw this game. Alright, seize the foils. Pitch, planes, I guess. Draw 2, get 2 triggers on the trawler. That's insane. Alright, so now probably just buy back Hollowed Fountain, put 4 counters here, and then attack them for 11, gain 11, draw a card. Seems pretty good. Could also just seize the spoils again, I guess. Try and have a removal spell. Invoking might be a little unnecessary. Maybe it is a little unnecessary. Who knows? Getting back a land is pretty garbage. Not that good at all. Could just seize the spoils, pitch this again. Pitch a land. That's actually really interesting. I just want to draw a way to kill a Greasefang. If I find that, I don't think I can ever lose. So maybe I don't invoke yet. Yeah, I can always invoke later. Do this. Triggers. Sure. There we go. We found what we needed. Don't think we're losing this one, but we'll see. Next turn I might just have lethal, honestly. If I do loots and invoke, like 100% sure they're dead. Sure. You got it. Yep. Fine by me. Sure. Okay. Take 5. My turn. Don't even know that... Oh, you know what? I can pitch that to big score and then buy it back with justice, put the counters here. That seems kind of great. So let's do that. Okay. Get those triggers. Do this on the ley line. Target me. Wait. Whatever. Do this. 4 counters on my trawler. Okay. Combat. Attack. Now I can just go for lethal. I can just pyre to loot. Pitch, fiery temper, and something else and just kill them. I think that makes sense, right? Have to imagine. And before they fog me, but... Okay, always yield to these. Opponent concedes. Alright. On to the next one. It's good to know they have Graveyard Trespasser. I don't think I'm changing a ton of the game plan here. Because they're on Trespasser, I'm a little more interested on playing a couple settles. But it's still probably not good. It is interesting, though. Probably bad, nonetheless. Let's just run it back. I mean, I'm gonna keep it. I know we don't have Leyline, but, like, I don't think I can ask for much more from an opener. Yep. Honestly, they should... What? That is the last thing they should have taken, honestly. I am baffled that that was their take. I guess they're afraid of me just, like, big scoring into it and killing them again. I guess they're just going to eat it with a Trespasser. That's probably what that's telling me. Okay, well. Need them to not Greasefang Perihelion me here, but yield to this. Probably pitch the other Rafine's Informant. I don't think we need 2 of those at all. No. Pitch this. Go! Well, here it comes. There's the Perihelion. Did they also hit the Greasefang? Not sure, to be honest. Okay, they took the pathway. That's not one that can tap for Greasefang, at least. I don't think, anyway. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Yep. Looks like it. Who knows? Maybe I'm just supposed to mulligan to Leyline. I don't know. I think this is pretty unrealistic. Just the turn 3 doing the thing. I'm curious how consistent this deck does this. It seems to do it fairly consistently against me, but yeah, classic, right on time. Like, I don't know. What are the odds that you just blind flip a Perihelion to your Grizzly Salvage? I guess it's not that much different odds than, like, hitting a specific creature off a collected company. But that's a little different because that happens on turn 4, so you're a little deeper in your deck. It's also one less card, but... Well, either way, I'm dead here. Let's see if we can get the min play points out of this league still. I'll be right back. All right, let's finish this off. Get another W here. What do I think of this? I think this hand is fine. We finally have Trawler and Invoke in our hand. I lose another die roll. Playing decks like this is not what you want to do. Just spew off all the die rolls. What can you do, though? What can you do? Okay. Mono red. It's mono red. Yeah. Alright. Well, they'll struggle to beat a turn 5 Dream Trawler, but can we get there is the question. Well, that's pretty dang good. Play this tapped. Your turn.
Just no creature. Just no creature. Nothing. Have nothing. Oh, okay, they're on the cleave version. You know, that one can probably beat a Dream Trawler, funny enough. Let's just stomp my face here. Oh, Fanatical. Sure. Burn the green. Yeah. Okay, I'll take one. I'm just going to have to shock and play Magmatic Channeler this turn, I think. Maybe. I guess I could play Raffine's. It trades with the tree, which is nice. That's actually a lot better. Yeah, just drawing all these shocks is pretty sickening, but what can you do? Pitch this Dream Trawler. Okay, that's something. Go. Opponent in the tank. 4 cards in hand. If they have land cleave, that'd be pretty gross. Sure. So they're just going to play with fire my guy. Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Okay, sure. That's fine. I'm totally fine with them 2-for-1ing themselves there. I'm not even sold that that was the right play. I think just attacking all may have been more effective. But here we are. Alright, how do I play this game? Shocking myself seems terrible against the mono red deck, so I wonder if I just like play tap land, Cathartic Pyre, the Burning Tree off. But if I seize the spoils and hit any untapped land, problem is I'm just going to die. I'm just going to die before I even get the Trawler into play. So I think I just have to wait, which obviously makes me very sad, but here we are. I'm going to wait until their turn to do it, I guess. Don't think there's any reason to not wait. Go. Scary spot for me. Really want to just like draw some lands, to be completely honest. Okay, I cannot let them... I mean, I guess I can let them attack. That doesn't really matter with only 2 lands, but I'm still going to kill their guy regardless. 3 damage, kill this. F6. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I go to 4. Boy, oh boy, do I need to draw a land right now. Oh, they clicked through combat. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Now the question is Fable better? Or is Seize the Spoils setting up the Invoke better? Kind of like Fable, because it lets me pitch the Temper to kill one of these things, and pitch this. Feel like I want to keep putting up resistance and making him interact. Yeah, let's do this.
Man, that clicking through combat definitely might lose them this game. That is heinous. That den was like the worst land they could have drawn too, because they probably have Annex Cleave or something in hand. Seems very possible. Now they also can't cast the Bone Crusher, so Fanatical. It's Fanatical. Okay. Probably debating if they're even supposed to attack. It's a very awkward attack. I'll just eat the Swift Spear. Maybe they just send the Etching. I don't know. Okay, that's awesome. So, funny enough, I can actually invoke them right now. Now I just attack and then invoke back a Dream Trawler. So that is certainly the play. Pitch this and... What else am I pitching? That's the question. Probably the Channeler. Don't think we need the Channeler, to be honest. Then I attack. Seems right. Okay. Get a 7/9 lifelinker back. So even if they have Cleave, it's just not even close to good enough to beat a 7/9 lifelinker, I don't think. Yeah, so had they not missed that attack, we would be at 2 right now, and we wouldn't have been able to attack with this. Or we'd be at 1, and we would have to deal with this situation. Best part is, because I have another Invoke, this is just like a very free block for me no matter what. Because even if they kill it, I just invoke it back again. Opponent's got to be pretty annoyed. I'd be furious if I were playing mono red and I ran into this nonsense. And F6 through a turn, it just couldn't be any worse, to be honest. Go. Sure. Burning Tree Emissary. You got it. Play Bone Crusher. You got it. Ooh, an Annex. I've got removal for that, so... should be in an unlosable spot here. What in the world could they be thinking about? There's no way you... They forget my thing as lifelink? Like, come on. Oh my goodness. Alright, always yield. I mean, this is just a 2-turn clock. I just, like, don't need to do any... I just leave up all my plays and just make sure I can kill this at instant speed. If they can't cleave this, they can't win. So, opponent here quite dead. Okay. Just gonna leave up the Fiery Temper, I guess. Go. Yep, I mean, they just have to attack all. There's no other play. It's going to block like this. 6, 7, 8. It's 8. I just don't need to act, so I'm not going to. Ah, would have been so good, opponent. Would have been so good. You know what? Just so I don't click through anything, let's just kill this immediately. They can obviously equip something else, but it's not relevant. Just don't want to, like, click through them trying to equip it or whatever, so let's just kill your guy. Move on with our lives. Just massively unlosable game now. Have fun picking where you put that. Alright. Settle the Wreckage is probably gas. Stream Trawler is definitely good. Settle the Wreckage is really nice against an aggro deck that is incentivized to just send everything every turn. Just completely blow out their Embercleave. Just settling everything away. Probably cutting a couple Seize the Spoils here, maybe. Seems likely like the best cut. It could be a couple big scores too, actually. Seize the Spoils does let me invoke Dream Trawler on turn 4, which could matter. So let's do this. I think that's probably right. We'll say opponent did probably lose that because they F6 through a combat. I think that one turn of attacking for 4 completely changes the dynamics of the rest of the game. Oh boy, what an awkward hand that is. I have to play this, then I have to shock myself, play this, hope they don't kill it. No removal. It's just like, no way this hand's good enough. I don't think. It's interesting if they can't kill this, but it's still probably pretty awful. I think we can do better than this. My mana is also a disaster in that hand. Alright, this hand is infinitely better. So it's a very interesting hand. I almost think I get rid of the Seize the Spoils because that's tough. I could be really greedy and get rid of a land, but that's almost certainly wrong. I could get rid of the Fiery Temper. I could get rid of the Dream Trawler and not be a Greed Lord. Just playing this on turn 3, pitching Fiery Temper and killing something is like a very good play. Let's hope to draw another Dream Trawler. That's tough. That is tough. They're on a mulligan to 6. I think I should probably be disciplined and just get rid of this. This is probably the right thing to get rid of. Let's try and find another one. But it's tough because I only have 3 to draw to. Maybe just get rid of the Seize the Spoils. That might be the most disciplined discard. Just try and find another way to discard a Dream Trawler. We have plenty of them, so. God, this hand is difficult. Alright, it's going to be the Seize. It's like very close, obviously. That's why it took so long to make the choice, but that was hard. Forgotten Orb, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Play this on white. Dead Baby Unicorn, thank you very much for the follow. I guess what I'm going to do is just play this first so I can't mess it up. Can't mess anything up if we just play that first. Go. So my turn 2 is going to be pie or kill something. My turn 3 is going to be Rafine's Informant, pitch this, kill something. Yep. Oh, God. 4 toughness? That's frustrating. All right, well, I guess we're just killing Kumano then. Okay, that's not the worst draw in the world. Huh. Play this. Go. So I want to kill this. We're going to do the Rafine's Informant play and kill the Annex. It's not terrible. Dealing with this is going to be annoying. I really need to draw a Settle the Wreckage. Okay. Okay. Play this on white. Play this. Oh my goodness. We are doing it. What better time to do it than against mono red, too? Would like if this were not a shock land. If we could top deck any of my untapped lands, that'd be spectacular. But pretty happy about where I'm at the moment. Sure. How about I just draw a Settle the Wreckage? Draw one of those 4 settles. Then I can just hold up big score and settle. Okay, I'm going to block your Satyr. I don't really care if you activate your castle. It's fine. It's fine use of my resources. Just get this stupid thing off the table regardless. Take 6 if they activate castle. They could also just cleave, obviously. Clock Decay. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Seize the spoils. Well, now I don't have to take damage. So I guess I just seize the spoils. Pitching, obviously, the Dream Trawler. Ooh, okay. Play this tapped. Go. So I'll be going to 3 if they do the if they just attack and castle. But it probably means they have to have like 2 burn spells to get me. You got a deck more to test before your RCQ. That's fair. I'm glad you like it. It definitely needs some tweaks, I'll tell you that much. But I mean, it does some cool stuff. I think we probably need more fire. I think there's a little too much wheel spinning in this deck, and what I you know, if you don't know what I mean by that, I just mean I'm like there's a little too much of the like looting going on, and not enough interacting with what our opponents are doing. Should probably be on 4 Fiery Temper, almost 100%. Activating Castle, sure. So damage. So this has Menace. I can't block it, but this has to attack me. So I feel like Invoke is still the play here. Invoke, get the Dream Trawler back. Very cool clock DK. Yeah, no, I'm not, I think it's definitely got some potential, but I think it needs to be built better for sure. It's, right now I just don't have enough to interact with what my opponents are doing. So, like, I just kind of am a dog to, like, heroic. Mono Green's, like, really busted fast draws are tough because you can't really kill their dorks. I think it just needs, like, more. It needs to get a little lower. And have a little less of the looting. I think I just invoke the Trawler back here. They could have, like... I guess they kill me if they have any burn spell, because they can just kill their own guy that I block. So what if I just Rafine's Informant and then settle the wreckage? Is that real? Rafine's Informant, pitch big score, hold up, settle the wreckage you, then next turn invoke Justice. Then I don't just lose to 1 burn spell. It would have to be 2. Cleave would actually beat me potentially as well. If I did the invoke play. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't beat me, but... You give this guy first strike, but that's not quite lethal. I'd rather not lose to 1 burn spell. I'd rather lose to 2, so let's play it this way. They don't play that much burn as it is, so it's very unlikely they'll have 2. I think I just pitched the big score. Getting a bunch of mana is awkward, but whatever. Play with fire, my guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a play. What a play to play around the play with fire. Who knows if they would have seen that line, but that's how it's done right here. Yep. Settle you. Time to settle the wreckage. But yeah, DK Heroic's a real good deck. It's easily one of the best decks. Right up there with Mono Green and Rakdos. Phoenix, obviously up there too. Okay. F6 through the rest of this. It's annoying. Okay. Alright, well, now I'm just invoking. Play this on white. Invoke. Please don't kill me. I worked so hard to not lose this game. Should I leave up blue? Nothing matters. Let's just do this. Well, it's pretty much burn spell or bust for them. Haste creature would be interesting. If they hit a haste creature, that'd be interesting. They can kill their own 2-1 with Firebrand, but then they're just hitting me for 1 damage. I guess 2 damage with the castle. Just gotta fade a burn spell so they can't kill their own guy that I block. It's literally all. Okay. I guess cleave kills me now too, but what can you do? I'll block your 2-1. I think. Actually. So that's fair, DK. All right, fair enough. I think this is actually really interesting. So I can't beat the cleave no matter what. I'm just dead to the cleave. So there's like some argument, I think, to just block here. Is there any reason to block this as opposed to this? Can I get cheesed somehow? I think if I'm dead, I'm dead. So there's just like nothing. I don't think it matters which one I block. I'm really trying to think about this. It's probably better to block this one because it'll get it off the table for good. I'm going to try that. You got me, you got me. I can't beat a burn spell here, so whatever. Yep. Cannot beat burn spell, cannot beat ember cleave. But I win if you don't have it, so. Okay. Great. Well, this game's over. Good effort, opponent. Good effort. Oh, my goodness. We can't get it into play. It's a little bit sad. But I think I'll manage with my 9/9 flying lifelinker just fine. Could be aggressive with the Sokens on here, but I'd much rather just play defensively with it. Sure. Do I want to play that? Probably. I think I'm fine playing it. I don't think most of my decision points matter at all anymore, but I'm going to play that. I think just having mana could be good with a Dream Trawler. But in all reality, this game is just completely unlosable. I cannot imagine a situation where we die. I mean, maybe Cleave. Cleave on... Problem is things just aren't big enough for Cleave to actually punish. Yeah. I'm gonna channel this. Gonna move to blocks. Going to block your Firebrand and your 1/1 or your 2/1. Maybe there's like some world where they can win if they have a cleave, but it's got to be the only chance they have. And they like have to cleave the token here, which is just sick. It's just like not good at all. And they can't castle and cleave either. Sure, I'll take 2. You lose your stuff. Cool. Well, a draw spell kills them. Most things kill them. This alone probably kills them. We're about to go back to 22 against Mono Red. Hey! Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Attack, trigger, draw a card. Sure. Gain 9, deal 9, put you to 2, me to 22. Second main, put this in tapped. Go. May as well not F6 because I could need to protect this with something. Very unlikely, though. I can't. I don't have 2 blue. That's why. I didn't have 2 blue mana. Otherwise, I would have cast it. Believe me. I would have loved to put a second Dream Trawler into play, but unfortunately, my mana said that that was not a legal play. All right. So I guess Rabblemaster just like never came up. It's very niche that this is going to be good. I feel like these should not be in the deck. Probably want a good amount of like Rending Volleys. Like I said, I think there's too much wheel spinning going on. I also feel like there should probably just be 4 Dream Trawler in my main deck and 2 Immortal Sun. We can board into the 3rd Immortal Sun, but Immortal Sun is pretty much specifically for mono green. Trawlers, just this card is so sick to buy back with Invoke. It's like unreal how good it is. All right, now what? Funny enough, I think Rafine's Informant is like probably the worst card in the deck. Maybe Channeler isn't good. Maybe this is just like too slow and too cute. I love the card, but it's maybe not what I'm supposed to be doing. So what happens if I like cut these, put in 2 more Fiery Tempers? Because honestly, Channeler is going to be heinous against Black-Red too, because they just like push it. Whereas push is like pretty bad against this deck. Otherwise, it's honestly awful against this deck. Huh. What else do we want to change? I feel like I still want like 2 mana plays that allow me to like... Are there like other good Connive cards possibly? Let's type in Connive. Okay. How is there not a red Connive card? That's pretty nuts. I guess it's because never mind. It's an Esper mechanic. That's how. Never mind what I'm saying. It's actually very obvious how there are not red Connive cards. All right, well, so we're not going to get it there. Are there any other good, like, treasure-producing cards? Pretty sure I cannot play like Wily Goblin in this deck, especially because it's double red. That would be a pretty funny one. Maybe I play 2 Channelers. Maybe 2 Magmatic Channelers is okay. I don't think the card's bad. I just... Or maybe I go down like some number of big scores. Frozen Ape, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. The thing that is good about Channeler is it like actually pressures and also can kind of buffer my life total at the beginning of the game against aggressive decks. So maybe this isn't the cut. Wonder if it's just like 2 big scores. Yeah, Ape, I know there is. I know there is. Unexpected Windfall. I was kind of hoping for like a 2-mana treasure-producing effect. I don't know that one exists. That is like also a spell. Channeler is probably still just good enough. Because like I'm already wondering if I should trim on big score anyway. It's definitely the most clunky of the cards, but it does just let me cast Immortal Sun and Dream Trawler. The thing that's cool about Seize the Spoils is I can invoke Justice, either of these, into play on turn 4. Same with Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Like if I get to attack with the 2/2, I can invoke Trawler into play on turn 4. I wonder if I just try trimming a couple Seize the Spoils. Or just like, that's tough. Also, I'm not like the biggest fan of Pyre, because this is basically just, I'm pretty much always dealing damage with this card. There are times where it doesn't, but like, this card's really unimpressive. It's such a bad loot effect because you're down a card. Huh. Huh. But I can't trim on this because I need to be able to interact with my opponent's things. I don't know, chat. What do you think? 2 big scores out of the deck or 2 Seize the Spoils? I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to cut one of these. Which one should it be? It should probably just be big score, I think. That's where I'm leaning. Leaning on trimming big score. Go to 2 of it. Can still hard casting Dream Trawler and Immortal Sun is not the game plan of this deck. We'll do it when we have to, but that's not what we want to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's cut 2 big scores, and I'm going to play 4 Rending Volley in my sideboard. And the reason for that is it's going to help us against decks like Greasefang. It's going to be really good against decks like Humans. It's going to be really good against Spirits. I think we struggle against the aggressive strategies. I think hard control decks are going to be a problem for me too, but hopefully we can dodge those. It's like one very specific archetype that isn't really that popular. That's why I had the Rabbles in at first. This gives me a little bit more early game against mono green with more tempers, which I kind of like. Maybe 4 of this is aggressive. What if I did 3 of these, 3 Chandra Awakened Inferno? That way I've still got, like, against control, I'll have 3, like, really, really good bombs to play against them. I'm going to try that, actually. Let's go up a Chandra. 3 Volley, 3 Chandra. Still like the 4 ley line. I do want the 3rd Immortal Sun in the board for when Immortal Sun is actually good. I think these are the changes we're going to make, though. So, I need... honestly... Alright, before we hop into anything else, chat, real quick, giving a shout out to the patrons of the Swish Gaming Patreon. Thank you so much for supporting the team. You too can be a supporter of, or should I say a patron, by donating $1 a month. You get access to deck lists, a fair amount of articles, things of that nature. And then our upper tiers get access to sideboard guides, exclusive video content, things of that nature. But in general, really appreciate everyone who's tuning in today and checking the video out. Thank you all so much. But large shout out here to our patrons. And real quick, chat, I am going to get these other cards. Might take me a moment because I think I'm going to have to return cards and then rent again because I've got the modern deck still too. So give me a moment here. Just a trade and return cards. Okay. Ugh. But honestly, this deck felt close. We lost a close one to mono green. We got bodied by Spirits because I had a poorly built deck that just had no plan for them other than pray that they can't beat a Settle the Wreckage. And we lost to Greasefang in a pretty close match as well. So I think if we keep messing with this, we could probably make it pretty good. trade going here. Okay, trade all this. Confirm trade. Okay, let's see here. Export. So we got our changes. Put this into the deck builder. Clear this. Upload. Very good. All right, cards are on the way. Scam deck. Yeah, I mean it's it's a scam, all right. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that this is good, but it's interesting. But scam is a great way to describe it. It really is. All right, mana traders. That dirty ginger. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That dirty ginger sounds like the kind of guy that could appreciate cheating dream trawlers into play with Invoke Justice. All right, about halfway there on the rent. What we'll probably do is we'll play a game or two, not in a league, just to get a couple more games in. Stream ends in about an hour, so I don't want to hop in a league and get like 1 or 2 matches in, especially because being that this account is shared, I don't want to force my teammates into having to finish a league, considering we're all testing for the NRG this week. Who doesn't love windmill slamming big creatures into play? Yeah, for sure. So anyway, we'll go ahead and do a couple of just pick up matches, and then I'll pick this back up tomorrow. We'll continue, and then we'll actually go in leagues. But yeah, Ginger, I agree. Who doesn't love slamming 7/9 lifelinkers into play for 5 mana? Not too bad. All right, let's get our cards. Got the cards. Boom. All right. I don't feel like I mean, maybe I addressed the wheel spinning issue a little bit by cutting 2 big scores. We'll see. I felt like we just had too much of that effect in the first league. Just not enough, like, actual things going on. Fiery Temper is, like, a very reasonable card in this deck, so we'll hope it works out. Pioneer. Top over here. Perfect. All right. Let's get a few games in. Let's make the screen not look terrible. There we go. All right. Would I like to play first? I would. How about that hand, chat? How about that? 0 lands. We're going to mulligan that, I think. All right. This hand's actually close. Because it does have the Dream Trawler and the Invoke. A very good Hearthstone hand. Yeah, DK. Very good Hearthstone hand. You're not wrong. Oh, man. This hand is, like, so close. I feel like it might be too bad, though. Whatever. We're not playing this deck to not keep hands like this. We're going to bottom one of the Tempers for sure. I'll play the Sundown Pass on turn 1. Go. Mono green? Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Come on, deck. The good news is we cut big scores for these, so big score wasn't exactly a good draw right now either. This is definitely going to go on white in case we draw the basic mountain at some point. But we are in big trouble here. Sure. You know, Deathrite Shaman is actually just really good against my deck, too, which is pretty funny. Alright, well, we're going to play this tapped. Can't cast Fiery Temper, unfortunately. It's a double red spell when it's being hard cast, so not something I'm going to do here. But the good news is they might not expect to just get, like, big score comboed, so they might not protect themselves from it with this Deathrite. They might just keep beating in there. Okay. They have 4 mana potentially here. Yeah. Whoa. What is happening? All right. That's pretty cool. What's this guy do again? Look at the top card. If you don't, put that card in your hand. All right, well, we're just going to try to Dream Trawler him next turn. Shock, go. They're probably going to think I have the Wandering Emperor, too, because this, like, feels like a control play, right? I feel like. We'll see. We'll see what they do. God dang it. All right, whatever. I guess I'm just hard casting the Dream Trawler potentially this game. That's fine. I'll take 5. Maybe they'll tap out and not leave up Dream Trawler or leave up Deathrite, but a little bit annoying, to say the least. Okay. God, Deathrite is such a pain. Please tap out. Just tap out, dude. Just tap out. Easy tap out. They left up a red mana. Okay, perfect. Perfect. You are getting Dream Trawlered, friend. Okay. Sure. Kroxa. Alright, I'm just gonna do this now. So he's tapped out. Could, like, fiery... So let's do this. That's gonna happen. Okay, so now I could pitch a Temper and kill a Deathrite here. I guess then I'm just, like, feeding him cards into the yard. So maybe I don't even do that. I might just pitch the Temper and do nothing with it. Just keep all my treasures. Does Deathrite matter is the real question. It's the second Deathrite matter. I mean, he can just, like, drain me with these stupid things, which is pretty annoying, but I don't know how much I care. It's probably right to kill. It's close. I'm going to kill one. Hopefully I don't get punished. Yield to that. Targeting this, paying a red. Goodbye. Alright. It's called Doing the Thing, I think. Alright, well, let's play our planes. And let's invoke a Dream Trawler, shall we? Target me. One, two, three, four. Go. We're trawling, chat. We're trawling. There it is. Thoughtseize, huh? Sure. Sure. No way! No, dude, come on, man. Oh my god, I forgot this card had that mode on it. It usually doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. That is just disgusting. That's what I get for hopping in the casual queue, I guess. Just get edicted by Riveteer's Charm. Oh my god. Alright, that's just... couldn't be any worse. I could pitch Temper to Dream Trawler's ability to kill the Shaman. Probably bad, though. Alright, well... Dream Trawler not super good against this guy. Oh my god, man. I totally forgot that... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I had to just kind of do what my deck does. We couldn't play around it, but I forgot that that's a thing that Riveteer's Charm can do. Oh, man. That is embarrassing. Sure. You're pretty dead here. On to the next one we go. Guys is playing Jund good cards. Those Riveteer's Charms are going to be a real problem for Dream Trawler. Huge problem. I wonder if I bring in an Immortal Sun just to, like, get a bunch of... I don't know. It's not a good matchup for me at all, I don't think. Probably cool with Chandra. I wonder if I just, like, go off the Dream Trawlers. Problem is I can't be on Chandra and the Immortal Sun. It's just, like, too awkward. Alright, never mind. I'm off that plan. Guess we just have to hope he can't Edict us. Like, I can't really cut the Dream Trawlers. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. It's pretty disgusting what our opponent just did to us. Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it. Not amazing, but it is a keep. Sure. I could kill that, but I think I'd rather Channeler first to see if I can just pitch a Fiery Temper to kill it. Seems really good for me, so let's try and set that up. Sure. I'll pitch one of these. Pretty easy discard for me there. Not bad. Not bad. Discard this. Madness. Always yield. Kill your guy. Okay. Do this. Okay, we hit a land. That's nice. Play this on... It's got to be red, unfortunately, so that's kind of awkward. If I want to play it and cast Channeler, I have to play it on red. And I do want to cast Channeler here for sure, so I guess we're just not invoking on turn 5 in this game, which is probably fine anyway, but... Go. Sure. That's pretty rude of my opponent. Alright, well, we're going to play Fable. Opponent's just out here playing Jund cards. Living the Jund mid-range life over there. I think I'm going to hold the land in my hand. Maybe not. Eh. Wait, Pike! Thank you very much. Attack. Yep. Go. The question is, can we win this game? This is going to be a tough one to get. It's that 5-4 guy again. Probably just have to double fire that, as embarrassing as that may be. I could just pitch this, and unfortunately just call it good at that point. Oh, God. Yeah. Alright, that's interesting. We can actually hard cast that next turn. So I guess I have to move to combat first, otherwise they can crew up and then eat after blocks and make it a 3-3. So I just have to attack all here and then double pyre. It's like obviously not very good, but it's what I need to do. I guess like I could just like, we'll see. Don't feel like the channelers are doing that much for me anymore. He just didn't block at all. Okay, sure. Damage. Guess it makes sense. He didn't want to lose it to one burn spell, but double. Double up. Go. Sure. Okay, always yield to this. Combat. Attack all and slam a Dream Trawler. Please do not edict me. Asking very nicely here that you don't edict me, opponent. Please. Just doesn't gotta be that way. Talk Caligan's Command. Dude, this guy is a monster, man. Caligan's Command. And leaving the Reflection in play, that's a real decision. This guy's just got all the 3-mana value in his deck. Alright, well, I'm going to set an upkeep stop. If they don't kill Trawler, they lose. Just straight up, the game is over. I should probably be turning off the auto yields because I can give it protection. Wait, what? Oh, they're putting the card on the stack. They have to change. They choose their modes. I see. Oh, they didn't even edict. Do they just have another one? They must have another one if that's their play, right? There's no way. Of course. Okay. Well, not great for me. Okay. I don't think Channeler's doing very much for me. I'm pretty sure I'm going to pitch this. The Immortal Sun is kind of cool. Obviously taking this first, playing it on white. Could loot again, but that's probably wrong. Just gonna pass here. And there, end step, I'll make another Channeler. It's like an argument to just 2 them with Reflection there, but I don't think that's what I want to be doing. This unlicensed hearse is a real problem, I'll tell you what. Guess we can chump block it all day long, so it's not the biggest problem in the world, but it's still pretty annoying. Let's make another one of these. Okay. Draw. That is not the land I need. That does not allow me to cast Dream Trawler, so I think step 1 is discard that. There's the blue source. We did it. Play a Dream Trawler. Go ahead. And go. It's going to be double blocking that with 1/3s, I think. Yep, that's fine. Please do not top deck another Riveteer's Charm. If you would be so kind as to not do that. Oh, they're flashing back Croxa? That ain't it. Yeah, that ain't beating me. You got it. Guess technically I was hellbent, so they could have top decked anything, but now they're dead. I assume they fire up the hearse with the Croxa and then swing both. I just let the hearse deal me 7 damage and double block this so it can't get a trigger. Okay, apparently they're not going to do that. I'll double block. And I will win the game. Matchup does not feel great for me, but we're going to at least force a game 3. Let's do this in the upkeep. Yep, triggers. Yep, all right. Wonderful. I don't think I have many tools for this, so we just kind of have to hope. Oh, man. All right. Any chance that, like, ley lines make any sense? Probably not. Probably not. Kind of just a Jund mid-range deck. You don't want to be ley lining Jund mid-range. So it's like some argument for Chandra just because it's another bomb. And it does deal with a lot of their nonsense. And if I have the Immortal Sun already going, do I really care that I'm going to draw a few dead cards? Like, if this is online, like, I'm probably already winning the game at that point anyway. I like that this can come down and just -4 and exile that stupid 4-drop. So I don't really have good ways to deal with it outside of that at all. It's like Settle the Wreckage is terrible against a Jund mid-range deck. What if I just like, do I just cut the invokes? What if we just don't invoke? Because they just have a million ways to interact with my graveyard. Cut another invoke for a Settle, I guess. Is that a real play? It seems awful. Maybe I just leave in one invoke. I think that's what I'm going to try. I could bring the Pyre back in, I guess, to interact with some of their stuff. Let's actually try that. We're just going to go off invokes. He's hating my graveyard so much, it's just not even worth my time. Yep. It's not the best hand in the world, but it's not a hand I'm going to mulligan, that's for sure. F6. Sure. Okay, it's a pretty good one, honestly. Ponkless, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. Yep. Got it. Okay, Soken's on. The question is, what... I think I play the Channeler, to be honest. Starts giving me an option to manipulate, hit land drops. Play Channeler. I think I dig it. So they could have like a stomp or something here. It's probably not worth blocking. This is a good bluff attack from him either way. We haven't seen stomp from him yet, but there's just like no way that's not in his deck. Although maybe I just don't. Could have just like... Maybe I just don't care. I wonder if I'm okay with him committing mana to just like shock my guy. I don't love just like taking 1 damage for no reason, but I guess it's only 1 damage. I'm gonna be a coward. I'm a coward. Opponent got me there, probably, but they very well might have stomp in their deck. That's interesting. Okay, so I think he just sees the spoils and pitch Informant, honestly. I'm fine with having 2 Chandras in my hand because at the end of the day, they can probably deal with the first one, so having 2 isn't really that bad. Obviously, I could use the Channeler and try to like hit a land drop, but the only card that I'd really want to pitch to Channeler is Chandra, and like I just said, I think I like 2 of them. So I'm going to seize the spoils. We're going to discard the Informant. Let's draw some cards, get a treasure. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, I've already made it clear I'm not going to block, so I may as well attack. Does he have Stomp? Could still have Stomp, in theory. Sure. Yeah. Really? Blitzing it, huh? Okay. It's a little bit annoying, but beatable. Certainly beatable. Okay. Okay. Interesting. feel like I'm just supposed to leave up big score here, big score, and then get a Chandra into play next turn. Seems very likely correct. The question is, do I pitch something to the channeler here? The other options, I guess, are... I can play Fable. Fable, leave up Pyre. Or just, like, Pyre this right now. It's interesting. Pyre can also go at Liliana, which is relevant. But I think it's very likely this is going to come down and maybe eat the Liliana. We'll see. Liliana can buy back this stupid thing, which is a problem. Alright, I want to do this. And I think I get rid of Informant. I think it's the worst card in my hand by a pretty wide margin. Oh, classic. Okay. God, that is so awkward, man. Jeez. Does that change my play pattern at all? I don't think it does. I think I'm just going to say go. It's really awkward that I couldn't hit a land there. I think it was right to play it this way, but I am just down a card now, which sucks, obviously. Sure. Ah, you did have it. Okay. Let's do this. Pitching what? Probably the Pyre. It's either that or the Fable. I think it's the Pyre, though. Keep the bombs. Keep just generically good cards. How many instants and sorceries is this? This is 1, 2, 3. So if I Fiery Temper their Liliana, I save this. It's like awkward because then I can't Chandra. That might actually be a good play. Yeah, I think it is a good play. I can hit their Liliana, and then the problem is maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. It's very close. God, that's tough. That's fine. I'm going to let that happen. Reason I'm going to let that happen is if they play the Bone Crusher, I can just play Chandra and minus 3 and kill both their things that are in play right now, so that seems pretty good to me. God dang it, opponent. What do I want to pitch? Probably the Fable, honestly. I think it's the Fable at this point. It's likely what I'm going to do. Maybe not, though. Fable's just like such a good card. Do I really want to get rid of that? I could just pitch the Temper and not use it. That's actually what I'm going to do. Could use it, I guess, as well. You like it into the Lily, huh? Alright, we'll do it into the Lily. Probably a good call. think I just go Chandra, kill the Liliana now. I can't afford to let the Liliana -2 fill up the yard for the Croxa. Just no way. So good call on the Fiery Temper there, for sure. Cast this. And fortunately, Chandra exiles, which is, like, pretty dang good. Two. Go. I'm probably going to eat an instant or sorcery with Deathrite and deal me 2. Okay, I'm getting pretty sick of that. Pretty sick of that. God. I do not want to take 3 damage, but Plains is by far the worst card in my hand. It's not close. Not even a little bit. Pitching the Chandra is so awkward if they have an answer to this Chandra. I'm just pitching Fable. I think I have to. So I'm fully expecting them to deal with my Chandra, but we'll see. Hearse. Okay. Yep. It's tough. That is tough. And I have to deal with this. Deathrite, I think. So I could just plus. No, I can't play, because then they just, like, keep shooting me with this stupid thing. Yeah, we have to kill it. 2 there. Yep. 7. I think I'm going to leave these lands in my hand. Sure. Wait, they didn't use the hearse. Interesting. Stomp, sure. Well, fortunately, I have another one. Ooh. Okay. Problem is this Croxa is just going to own me. But there's not much I can do about it. Play this, play Chandra, -3. Nice draw. Yeah, not a terrible draw, at least. Go. It's a little awkward with my Chandra, but whatever. They might even attack my Chandra here with a 2/2 hearse, which would be, I guess, good for me. They probably just go like Bone Crusher, crew up hearse, attack Chandra so it can't minus. Oh, sure. It's annoying, but at the end of the day, Chandra wasn't doing me much anymore, so let's Immortal Sun him. Okay, it's 2 mana now, so that's cool. Play some white, I guess. Play the Immortal Sun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can still Fiery Temper because it's now 2 mana because of the Immortal Sun. Oh, but you know what? The issue is they can Croxa me. I guess I can just pitch the Temper. I'm just not beating their Croxa is the problem. Tried our best, but I think they are just going to overwhelm me. Croxa was a little too much. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see, though. I don't really know what I can even draw. I guess another... Yeah, I have no idea. Always yield. Cast this. I think I have to go with the Bone Crusher, which is awkward, but that's going to put me to 1 when he crews up the hearse. I don't think there's any chance. If I had 2 blue, there would maybe be a chance. Even then, there wouldn't be a chance because Dream Trawlers wouldn't be able to block this effectively. So, we're just kind of dead no matter what. We'll see, though. I just, don't have an answer at Croxa, I don't think. Okay, I guess double burn spell, kill Croxa gives me a chance. If we hit another burn spell here, that ain't it. All right. Good game. That was tight. I guess, obviously in hindsight, I wish I would have sacked the Chandra instead of the Fable, but kind of impossible to know if they're going to kill my Chandra or not. But honestly, that was a pretty good match. Hard to be too upset about that. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me today. Let's go ahead. We're going to do a raid. We'll raid up another Magic stream here, and I will hopefully see you guys starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'm probably going to do another Modern League tomorrow with Red-White Prowess again, and then we'll move back into this deck. Let's see. Who are we going to raid today? In fact, let me try the command thing again real quick that Pinner set up for us. Exclamation point raid. Nope, that was not what I wanted. What is the command? I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out again later. No big deal. Go back here. All right. Who we got? Who do we got today? Caleb D's probably doing cube, I would imagine. Could hit up and comer Sam Black. Let's hit up. What's this guy doing? No. Okay. I would like to find somebody else doing Pioneer if possible, but... Oh, how about... Oh, is this guy... This is just... That's hilarious. This is just old PT coverage. That's great. It's hilarious. All right. I think we're actually just going to hit up Caleb D. I don't raid him very often. So let's give him a raid. All right, guys. Thanks for being here, and I will catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Get a little bit of vintage cube action. It looks like he's playing a very my kind of deck over here. Gonti, Liliana of the Veil, Consecrated Sphinx. My kind of deck for sure.